Hey, Banana of Chaos, Anvil, Dogen, Yesaitan, Jaeger Schnitzel. How you guys all doing today? I'm a bit tired. Went to bed till like 1 a.m. last night. It's 8 for me right now, so. I basically woke up, saw the time, and I was like, shit, I said I was gonna go live today at the same time I did yesterday. Why did I go live at 8 a.m. yesterday? What the fuck is wrong with me? Calamity will find it'll just change hands. I don't know who would want to to be associated with that at this point. I know there have been offers from people to buy it or whatever, but you know the worst part about that? Like the rights holder for for Calamity, I'm pretty sure is Ozatron, right? To buy out Calamity, you'd have to be giving them a ton of money, and who the fuck wants to support predators, you know? Because I don't think they just give it up. And if somebody's willing to give them a bunch of money for a Calamity bot, like that person is just enabling that. Okay, well, if you missed it yesterday, we started playing Fargos. We're currently post-Evil, post-Deoclops. We've killed both of them. We did Trojan Squirrel, we did King Slime, we did Eye of Cthulhu, Brain of Cthulhu, and Deoclops. Oztron still owns the name and holds all the Patreon money hostage, yeah. So I don't think it's a great thing to... Okay, you know, last time that I was doing this, I actually got a copyright claim on my stream for switching to the Fargo's main menu theme, so I think I'm just going to enter the game and skip through that. Where's my character's name? It's in it, Mike, that was me. I'm so used to the 1.4.5 auto-selecting the last characters that I have had. It was called, like, Grave of Calamity, I think. Yeah, this one. Playing Thorium, any tips on Borean Strider Melee? No, I'm not entirely sure what that means. I haven't played, Fargo's, sorry. I haven't played Thorium in a little while. What's up with the title? I loved Calamity. Check the description. There's a little FAQ there for a couple of the questions. Okay, so we just did Deoclops. Let's... We're gonna have to finish our data center at some point. Let's see, what kind of bosses are we working with? People could technically work on the future updates as add-ons. Yeah, but from a community perspective, right? I don't want to spend my time and passion on something that has a really bad track record with enabling groomers, you know? I don't want to do that. I can't imagine that, you know, young people or young adults that have a lot of talent and passions to work on things are going to want to choose that as what they spend their time on. Okay, we're on Eternity mode. Oh, there's there's the guy in the pyramid, yeah? There's that boss down there. We could go fight them. Yeah, let's do that. I think I just used the sarcophagus for that. Power's good here. A regen potion. Get soup. What's your guys' favorite soup? I'm a big fan of making like a cheesy potato soup in a slow cooker. Chicken soup? You can't go wrong with chicken soup. It's out? No, 2.0 is not out. I have beta access to it. How good has Fargo's been so far? It's been really fun. It's been cool seeing stuff. I do definitely like the enchantments are a lot. And there's a hell of a lot going on there, but so far it's been cool. Get a swiftness potion. Okay, I think we're basically good. Maybe I get a heart lantern. What's my favorite enchantment? I haven't really been using that many of them. So far, we've made the platinum enchantment. We made the palmwood enchantment. And maybe one other. Yeah, we haven't honestly been seeing that many. You know how they balance a mod like Fargos if they even bother at all? I mean, there's definitely some attempt to balance things, at least to rebalance vanilla things that are really strong. But I'm not sure exactly what that process looks like. Yeah, we're on eternity mode. What's the best mod after Calamity, Fargo Souls? Is Thorium good? I mean, this is a really good mod. I haven't played the whole thing, so I can't tell you, you know, completely whether it, you know, how it matches up to Calamity mod. I'm reasonably confident the developers of Fargos are not, grooming children, though, so that's a plus. Oh, we get a sandstorm in this one. Oh, right, you can't build in this arena, right? Put it out here. Yeah. Let's hope that statement holds up. Yeah. I wonder if I get more damage from the palmwood or the bone helm. Honestly, it might be bone helm. Oh wait, shit. How do I need to make some kind of summon thing or get some kind of summon thing for this, don't I? Use Eternity Advisor. You tell me the name of the item? Sure. Cursed Urn. Oh, it is this. Huh. Okay. So, this is what I want. Right? Because that tooltip doesn't... Okay. Cursed Artifact seems like it. It's probably Cursed Artifact. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have all that stuff. Maybe not the clay, but... Wait, I needed to craft it at a Crimson Altar, didn't I? Okay, I need 10 more clay. Got the diamonds. And sturdy fossils. I should have that. Yeah. Okay. That is... Oh, it's only 8 fossils. That's good. A lot easier. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make another magic power potion. It'll wear off by the time I get there. Hello there again, Miku clone number. I'm not a Miku clone, I'm the real original Miku. What's the first law of thermodynamics? Eye for an eye. The original Miku died back in 1941. The original Miku is the one that killed Hitler, canonically according to Marvel Comics. Also a cyborg. An android, rather. The boss I last kill? Brain Cthulhu. Okay, so... I put this on the ground. What? I'm sorry? What? That used it. I don't think that was what I was supposed to do. I don't think that one was right. If I throw a bomb here. Okay. Alright then. Let's see, I mean, it should be the... Use to resummon a dormant... I mean, I tried to use it. I pressed the use button, it didn't... And it says resummon, so maybe I have to have done it in the first place. I'm like, I can use this, I just feel like it's boring to use this. But I have no idea what to do here, because... As far as I can tell, there's no craftable item I can do to do this. Maybe there's something lootable in the... desert? Maybe if we mine in the desert a bit, we'll find something. But we've already been mining in the desert, is the thing. Which doesn't give me the highest hopes for that. I guess I can. Spelunker mining. Make a Deathbringer pickaxe. And I guess I might as well make Crimson Armor, yeah. Is chat super delayed? I feel like chat just got like staggered by like several minutes. I'm just now seeing people talk about there already is a dormant coffin, but I tried to click on it. No, guys, I left click first, nothing happened, and then I right clicked, and it didn't do anything. It just fucking used the item, and I did use the Urn of Souls. Okay, I tried to use it to do that. It didn't work. Okay, well, we'll just mine it said it could generate naturally, so we should be able to find another one. That shouldn't be that hard. Urn of Souls inside. Guys, I did that. That's what I did. Well, I used, you know, Cursed Urn or whatever, but... How do I like the models of an elephant? That's a cactus mimic. There's definitely a lot going on in it. I really haven't played that much of it, so I feel like I can't make a comment on it. Try right-clicking the... Well, he moved! Yeah, right-clicking the boss doesn't do anything. Find a Tony advisor from the Deviant, or maybe... I don't even remember seeing the squirrel. Oh yeah, I think the squirrel showed up and then immediately died. And then I haven't seen him again. There's one right here. Do I need to lead this back to the sarcophagus? I have a feeling that's where this is going. I have to find this out in the world and lead it back to the sarcophagus. Okay, well, there's plenty of them here. That shouldn't be that difficult. It's not that far away. We weren't wearing our armor or anything. Because I don't think killing that is what we're supposed to do. It's way too much HP. I had magic powers, so that sucks. Some lasagna. Okay. Let's see. Maybe it only spawns when I say something IRL. Fargo is hijacking my my microphone. What is the item below the jungle armor? That is the platinum enchantment, which gives me better drop rates, basically. So the idea is anytime we have to, you know, farm something, we have an item that makes that a lot easier for us. If we put it on now. Yeah, that guy dropped 3 rock chunks. That one, well, 3 worm's teeth is normal, but you get the idea. What is my new favorite? What is my favorite boss so far? I mean, Deerclops was a lot of fun. Probably Deerclops. Yeah. I like Deerclops. Yeah, you can see we're getting a lot more drops from these guys because of the platinum enchantment. Is this tooltip correct? I don't think this tooltip is correct. I think enemies are dropping loot 2 additional times, no? Because I'm seeing myself getting 3 lenses and 3 rotten chunks from all of these enemies. That wouldn't be 3 additional times. That would be 2 additional times, no? It rolls the loot 3 times. Oh, maybe it was just coincidence then, because all the times I'd been doing it, it seemed like it was doing, you know, 3. Is it extra mode? It's eternity mode. Okay, let's... No? Okay, maybe killing it will... I really thought this was gonna be it. It really seemed like a... Okay, now can I break it? Got a soul piercer? Okay. Can I use that on the on the sarcophagus? No, that's just a weapon. Why is this a ranged weapon? What did it say? The spirit hurries away. Maybe I need to do it multiple times? Maybe... Did that antlion just spawn out of nothing? Am I blind? There was another one here. We can try it again. Okay, I can't mine this. Maybe I have to use the soul piercer on him? No? Grants mana regeneration, starts a sandstorm. A rumble echoes from the pyramid. Okay, so the second time that I did it was enough? Maybe? I got a rumble echoes from the pyramid. Like, that's probably good, right? Maybe? Okay. Okay, so the second time I did it was enough. Damn, he heals. It was gonna be really funny if I could just shoot him out here. I got some mana regeneration, 3 defense. I don't think I care that much. You get a lot of defense. Boss has ads, okay. Alright then. We might be a little bit overgeared for this one, I don't know. Yeah, cool visual effects. It's a post-eye boss. It's tough because of, how much, like, how easy all the pre-hard mode bosses are, and how flexible everything is, right? Because I feel like if you fought everything on tier, they'd still be really easy, no? I mean, Deerclops was pretty easy, and we fought them way under tier. Brain and Cthulhu was easy, but I think they'd, you know, just be easy. The little mummy from the boss was so cool. Yeah, I don't know if it wasn't killable or if I was just doing less damage than I thought. I felt like it was on a low health bar for a really long period of time. Okay, what do we get from that? Sisyphean Gauntlet. While grounded, grab a huge boulder. Release the button to hurl it towards your cursor. Boulder damage scales with its speed. Like a staff of the earth that... Okay. I don't really like screen shake, so I'm not gonna use that. It's not a material, so we can sell it. While held out, increases life regeneration and debuff depletion, but decreases defense by 10. I have to sit here and physically hold it to do that. Okay. How much does it increase it by? It's hard to get what you consider on-tier items to be in pre-hard mode. Yeah, I feel that. That's really not that much. Keep in mind, we have a regeneration and food buff right now. That's... I could just sit in a chair. This just feels like sitting in a chair, but holding an item and instead it decreases. I mean, I guess it does debuff duration too, but... yeah, it just doesn't seem that good. Okay. We can extract innate. You know, mid-combat? Yeah. No, the brain still inflicts confused, but I think it's an unavoidable confusion. Alright, we can summon a sandstorm. Which seems really cheap. Why did I get this to drop? I'm not in master mode. I guess eternity mode counts as master mode? Is that accurate? I think Slime God is too easy. When I played Calamity God, Calamity, I remember Slime God being pretty easy. Eternity enables master mode drops. Okay. Okay. Are there any other Fargos exclusive pre-hard mode bosses that I should concern myself with? Because if not, I'm probably just going to do the rest of the pre-hard mode bosses and then go to hard mode, because there's really not that much left to do in pre-hard mode. I think I need to play in Masochist mode. Well, I think the difficulty ramps up in hard mode. Deviant is before Wall of Flesh. Okay. I'll assume something will pop up around then. Deviant is intended to be fought right before Wall of Flesh. Okay. We did the squirrel. Well, in that case, we've got Queen Bee, Skeletron. We found a beehive. Found multiple beehives. We've got drunk beehives, so it should be quite easy. Yeah, we can do that. Should make a jungle house. Okay. Have I turned off 30 stack potions? No, I just haven't had the materials to make 30 of them. Yeah, Coffin was cool. I think we might have been a little bit overgeared for Coffin. It also took me like a solid 15 minutes to figure out how to summon Coffin. I worked it out eventually. I don't know if this was the intended way or not, but going out into the desert... Well, first I built the Coffin item and used it, and then it just made a second arena underneath my first arena. And then I went out to the world and I thought I'd have to lead a soul back to the sarcophagus, so I just like ran back through the desert with one of the souls following me, and that didn't do anything. And then I just killed 2 of them, and then it said I could go to the pyramid and things would happen, so I did that. Talk to Deviant more? Dude, Deviant's fucking dead. There's nobody for me to talk to. They're dead. It's a bit hard to talk to him on account of that. We've got meteorite. We can do what kind of stuff we can do with meteorite. Oh, there are permanent fallen stars in meteorite zones. Yeah, every time it's been 3 extra drops, I think. Does the platinum enchantment... Oh wait, no, that was 4. So maybe it does roll it 3 extra times? I've been trying to figure out whether the platinum enchantment... Oh, we're gonna die to on fire. I got 2 meteorites right here. It's giving me 3 extra drops or 2 extra drops? Because most of the times it felt like it's been giving me 2 extra drops. It rolls 3 extra times. Okay. Is Calamity mod unplayable now? It's not unplayable. I just... there's an FAQ in the description. You can read that. Oh. Alright then. I already have one of those, but I guess we have another one. That's cool. .2.0 is out? Nope. This is a beta of the 2.0. Oh, there's a snatcher here. Yeah, I mean, I was able to work out the sarcophagus. And, like, if I was actually talking to the mod NPCs, maybe it would have been a bit more clear. If I was, my mod NPCs died and then didn't really move back in, so... Cancel your Patreon support? Yeah, if you were... The Calamity Patreon... I remember somebody saying this. It's like... The Calamity Patreon was really expensive from what I remember. It was like 40 bucks a month or something. Did I check the boss checklist spawn? I don't like boss checklist, so I just haven't really been using it. So I didn't check it, no. I don't know. For me, boss checklist always feels like playing a game with a walkthrough. And I've never really been a walkthrough person. What do you think about Fargos 2.0 so far? It's cool. I mean, I don't really have the Fargos 1.0 comparison to go, oh yeah, this is so much cooler or better than, you know, 1.7 or whatever the current release is. But yeah, everything I've seen so far has been really cool. Okay, so this is where all the queen bees are. I was wondering, because we went really far in this thing without seeing a single larva. Okay, get some platforms down. We've got drunk beehives, so the arena should be plenty spacious. You're so used to how Crystal's having spikes in True Zenith. Oh, dude, when I stopped doing True Zenith runs, I had trauma from the lingering spikes around chests and life crystals for, like, days afterwards. I just never felt safe looting anything. Oh. Okay, well, I guess the Shadow Hand can do that. That's good to know. I didn't know that. Okay. What is hitting me? Oh, there's a bee. There's a lot of bees. They're just kind of showing up. She has ads. That's... Okay. Okay, so she shoots out bees when doing that. I think I see the problem. The Pneumatic Horn has a very small hitbox, and these bees also have very small hitboxes, so I think it's not the best at hitting them. Why is she metal? I don't... Is she like a Kakuna or a Metapod using Howden? I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Oh, we got a second one. Alright then. It's not great. Yeah. I forgot about that powder queen bee. You can just get multiple of them. Okay, so she's just gonna nuke me and there's nothing I can do here because there's two of them and I'm gonna die. Oh, there's an Abomination here at least. Okay, well if the second one didn't show up, we would have been fine. Yeah, I don't think these bosses are intended to be fought multiple at a time because that was like unplayable. There's a giant AoE nuke that requires you to get really far away, but then the other one's just following you and you literally can do nothing. What do you mean the boss has ads? Additional enemies. So an ad is an extra enemy. See what I can make with meteorite. Ads give the queen defense. I mean, guys, when I say something like that, it's not asking like, God, I really fucking wish I knew this. God, it's so impossible for me to figure out. It's just going with like, this is my thought process. Like, I'm sure I would have figured out that they would have given her defense, and that probably would have been like fun to figure out. But if you tell me, it kind of just defeats the purpose. You know, like, it doesn't matter that she has extra defense. I can kill her regardless. I don't need to remove her defense. I'm gonna kill her as is. And I probably would have realized after killing them, if there wasn't a second queen bee, oh, these are what's giving her defense. Oh, a lot of fallen stars here. Don't ask a question, then look right at chat. I mean, it wasn't right at chat. It was like a minute or two later. And the problem is that if you're live streaming, you want to look at chat. That's kind of how it works. No, it's not like the end of the world. It's just the sort of thing that's like, oh, well, I mean, I could have just, you know, I'm a big boy. I can figure things out. Usable star cannon build? Honestly, yeah. It wouldn't be that hard to farm fallen stars. There's also the fact that our arena was a lot smaller than I wanted it to be because the Shadow Hand just decided to summon a queen bee. Okay. Yeah, let's try it again. I wonder if the Terror Claw might be better here. For those... It does a much better job of handling the bees, definitely. Plus, it's got a debuff, and the debuff should... How much defense does she get? I don't think the debuff is that strong. I think it's just Frostburn. Like the Fargos does do the Calamity nerfing vanilla items. I think the Fargos does nerf several vanilla items. I don't know if it's restricted to certain difficulty or whatever, but I've definitely seen screenshots from... Okay, now we can actually see what this attack is. Okay, so I just have to sit above or underneath her. There, we've got two of them now. She threw a beehive. I like the little beehive, though, she has. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, the flow of the fight felt a little bit weird with the summoning the royal subjects, because, it kind of made the situation where... Swarming. I don't even think I noticed what that was. I couldn't really fight the boss productively, but then the royal subjects would be like inside of walls or stuff, so there wasn't really anything for me to attack. And then I don't know. Oh, okay. They hate it and they want to change it. Okay, I could see that, because yeah, I didn't think that Queen Bee was great. Yeah, I feel like anytime during a boss fight where you're kind of stuck there and you can't attack anything and you don't have... Like, dodging those things is kind of just jumping up and down. It's not, like... And we have the Abomination still. We can do it again. Just... Good measure. I feel like at base, Queen Bee is a pretty solid fight to start with. Yeah, like here you're kind of going with, okay, yeah, I'm fighting Queen Bee. I'm dealing damage to her. It doesn't take that long to get her down to the Royal Subject benchmark. What was 25% of her HP gone? A third of her HP gone? And then you just kind of have this mini Queen Bee. The hitbox isn't big. My projectile's not that fast, so a lot of my shots are missing. They're spending most of their time in this wall here. I can't shoot regular Queen Bee and have that be remotely productive. So I'm kind of just like chasing this thing down, but it's spending so much time far away from me, and it turns the fight into less of dealing with Queen Bee and more just like chasing down a loot bug to try to kill something. The dashes are a bit too long on the Royal Subject. Yeah, they definitely get very far away from you. There's also the fact that the Royal Subjects seem to just dash at you and nothing else. I like the way we just a giant buildup of bees there. I wonder what happened. What? Did she cancel her? What was that? She telegraphed doing the bees to the side, then she, like, decided not to for a minute, and then eventually did it? That was weird. There's a config that shows the tonality mode changes in Nerf's client side. It used to be on by default, but on 2.0, the idea is it's off by default because it's cohesive without telling you. Yeah, that's fair. The boss you can clearly see has an arena, so you don't think you'd need it. You don't think this boss should be built on City Busters? Part of it is balanced on using a City Buster for your... I don't even know what a City Buster is. I mean, I can guess because I think I have osmosis of mod... Is Fargos the one that adds City Busters? Oh, Queen Bee drops herb bags. Okay, well... Yeah, we could use that for getting the, like, 30 stack of potions or whatever. Okay, that's convenient. Does Hive Pack goes into the bee enchantment? What does the bee enchantment do? Allows flight and slow fall. By wings plant flowers that form petals over time. Touching fully formed flowers covers you in honey and creates a swarm of bees. Okay. I gotta ask. Because every time the word bee comes up in Terraria, this is always a concern. Are these just regular default bee projectiles? Because bee projectiles inflict global iframes, and that's kind of not ideal, especially if you have, you know, potentially modded weapons that are trying to hit really often. That's one of the reasons the Stinger necklace can technically be worse than the Sharktooth necklace in some situations. It's because it spawns bees with global iframes, which can interrupt the rest of your damage, especially if you're using particular weapons. You think they fixed the iframes? Okay, well if they did, that's good. Yeah, that's my first concern. Right then. Okay, let's see what kind of other stuff we can make. We've got bee wax, looks about regular. High 5 is a material in something. Berserker's Soul. Alright. No, I intend to beat them out or just play until it stops being fun. Just play it for a while, yeah. I think I can upgrade to Beekeeper off of Enchanted Sword. I think that's reasonable. Skeletron? Yeah, am I forgetting any bosses? I mean, I guess there's Eater of Worlds. Wait. I have an idea how we could deal with the Eater of Worlds. 1 or 2 ideas. Or 566 ideas. It was cool, but Skeletron is cooler. Yeah, but the problem is it's late in the day right now, so we can't actually fight Skeletron at the moment. Because we don't have the time of day. Yeah, we can fight Skeletron the day after this. Sunflowers are a material for... Semi-station can be reused infinitely. Effects of some vanilla buff stations. Gizmo parts? I don't have any of those. Okay, so I guess this is... It's a buff station that gives me the buffs of those items. I'm guessing that it's going to give me them for a period of time. Like 10 minutes of Heart Lantern Campfire or whatever. Because it says it can be reused, which makes me assume I can use it. And then... I assume it all has all these. I don't have Gizmo parts though, so I... Bio Turtle. Queen Bee Trophy's a material? What for? Oh. Make honeyed goggles and nectar. Sure, I'll take a bee. Yeah, okay. Alright, I wanted to make, Crimson Armor. I think it'll be better than Jungle now. Okay. And what did the Jungle enchantment do? Because I think we could probably make that. It's a week down. No, I'm fine. Okay. Queen Stinger. That's an accessory. Honey buff increases my armor penetration by 7. Bees and weak hornets become friendly. Okay. So this lets me... Oh, towards my cursor is a lot more helpful, actually. Didn't I? Unbound, press unbound to bind skills. Thanks, game. I thought I said a dash key bind. Is it set bonus key that I need to press? No. Active skill menu? Okay. I just have to bind the button to do that. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll keep that in mind that that's handy. Wait, didn't this have some material? And a beam of nations, okay. That's not new? I mean, I haven't played the original mod, so I don't... I don't know that it was in the original one, so as far as I'm concerned, it's new. Calamity Saddle's never bad to have. Okay, yeah, we'll go fight Eater. Got bombs on me? You haven't played this mod since Terraria 1.3. Damn. That was ages ago. Okay, off to the corruption. Not a day goes by where I don't miss. 1.4.5 smart cursor change. Remember the Moonlord update was a 1.4? Moonlord was 1.3, not 1.4. You know, Moonlord and Expert Mode both came in 1.3. .2 was Duke Fishron. 1.2 was Plantera. 1.2.4 was Duke Fishron. 1.2.1 was Pumpkin Moon. 1.2.2 was Frost Moon. 1.2 before was the fishing update, just in general. And then 1.2.3, I don't honestly remember what it was. Martians came in 1.3, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while. I quick stacked my spiky balls. Keep doing that on accident. Would Mechs were the final boss? That was back in 1.1. I think the console and mobile versions of Terraria might have been in their original release date. Maybe not. I remember the Xbox 360 cover for Terraria had the hollow. But I don't think original mobile had hard mode. That's where it had the Drax and Shadow chests. Okay. So I've always felt this was a bit silly, but I can just keep 30... What happened to my gizmo box? Did I sell it? I might have sold it because it's gone. In potion cooler? Okay, so I need a potion cooler to do that. Okay, I can't make that. Okay, off to the Eater. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what happened to my box of gizmos. I probably sold it. I guess, rest in peace, that item. Yeah, so if I understand how this mod works correctly, the boss summon should get dropped when I break this shadow orb. No, I guess not. I thought that's how it worked, but maybe it only checks the first evil boss. And it won't do both of them. I'm telling you guys, spiky balls are a good weapon. Don't count them out. The balls are spiky. So the thing with spiky balls is they do inflict global iframes, so you don't really want to use them on most other bosses because they'll interrupt with your other weapons. But on these type of bosses, you know, why not? Okay, let's Eater down. Let's get ready for Skeletron. Spiky balls is how you did Eater on get fixed by legendary. Yeah, sand gun is also pretty cracked for Eater. I just looked at chat and saw the words penis eater of worlds, and I really have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Think spiky balls are good for eater of worlds even on master mode? Dude, spiky balls are one of the best weapons against the eater of worlds regardless of class. You will struggle to find a more effective weapon not called the sand gun to use on the eater of worlds. Okay, Skeletron Arena's here. We'll have to build it quickly. Problem platforms. Yeah, keep in mind, offensively, we were pre-Eater of Worlds there. Like, I get that I have the, you know, Crimson Armor and whatnot, but none of what I was doing was, like, spiky balls are post-Goblin Invasion. I want a builder potion, and I bought a bricklayer, didn't I? I did. Should make this pretty quick. Oh, I'm gonna need more ammo. My Pumatic one's running low. I have 2 of them. There's one here, and there's one in at the Shimmer, and I haven't felt like building more beyond that. I guess, strictly speaking, I should turn these into, like, silver or tungsten bullets. I checked the enchants unlocked by the new armor sets. The, like, the Crimson one and the Corruption one. I already looked at them briefly, but, not that closely. After I do Skeletron, I can go look at him. Why is the merchant of penis? No, that's a lung. There's a lungs. There's a meteor one too. The idea is whenever you can get a new armor set, you should check out the armor set enchantment as they're all quite strong. I get that, but at the same time, I feel like it's kind of just the way that the system works is I only have 5 accessory slots. Each one of these enchantments takes an accessory slot. And it feels like there aren't that many situations where I'd want more than maybe 1 or 2 of them. Which makes it feel like there's a lot of options, but I don't want most of them. Even if they're cool, just because I have to spend a, you know, very limited resource on it. But I think after Skeletron is probably when I'd consider making more, just because the way that pre-hard mode flows, there's not much. Like this entire time, I had enough gear to fight Skeletron, right? I don't need to upgrade my gear at all for any of these bosses. So why would I? I'm playing Eternity, but not Masochist, but I get a lot of the mods equipment, but not difficulty. Everyone was saying that I should play Eternity and that Masochist wouldn't be fun if I'm not familiar with the mod. Put this here. Everything on. See, now I have to... Okay, he has new tracking AI. He's metal, which is interesting. He's got very jerky movement, which is interesting. I'm guessing that the metal is just the hit sound of the skull to indicate the fact that he is able, or he has the higher defense. These attacks feel really fucking weird. I was just 'cause I'm used to regular Skeletron. Okay, well, fight immediately seems drastically easier. Okay. That was just very confusing. It wasn't really that hard, I don't think. It was just confusing. The feeling on the hands was very strange. I guess we can just do it right here, right? There's no reason to... So I guess there's no reason to move much. Yeah, because he has weird overcompensation stuff. Like, right there, I was sitting still and I moved downward to dodge the skull, but then, like, what the fuck is he doing? The actual Skeletron himself just, like, runs into you as you move to dodge the attack. Like, the head dashes with it, which can really easily cause the head to just run into you. But like, yeah, like, I don't get where to... It feels like there's one right direction, and then picking any direction other than that one just causes Skeletron to, like, ram his entire body into me. Or there just, like, randomly pops up a skull in the spot that I'm moving to. Which I don't... I can pay more attention. I don't remember seeing an indication that the skull was going to pop up there. But he has a twins type thing where he tries to maintain a certain distance from you. Okay, so I see what they're doing. They're randomly dropping skulls. Not randomly, but they're dropping skulls, and then those skulls are like really aggressively flying out and then homing. Yeah, there's this weird gameplay loop where I think you want to stay close, but not that close, but then you can't go far away. It's a weird spacing. I don't even know what hit me there. I definitely feel a lot of I'm not even sure what's hitting me during this fight. That attack just despawned, right? He dashes at me. It just feels like visual soup. Like, I'm working out what the boss is doing, but it's very hard to parse. I have potion buffs. Can make food. He's got a very, like... I don't know. It feels like there's a lot going on in this fight, and I still don't quite get why. And then I'm just kind of getting hit by a bunch of random high-speed projectiles flying all over the place, which I assume is because I'm doing something wrong. It's just I'm trying to figure out what that is. It's funny to request for a sound designer. You love bossroar.mp3. Okay, well, we can try that again. Yeah, okay, so, like, that's what's been throwing me off. If I go down and then back towards Skeletron as I'm dodging it, the hand, like, continues to go with me, and then I just run back into it, because it's, like, trying to keep a certain distance, and... Right, like, I go down there to dodge the hand attack, but then Skeletron's still tracking me, the hand is still following me, and then it still hits me. Like that, there, I go down to try to dodge it, but then it like, the positioning for it doesn't work out. I forgot I don't double jump. Double jump would be nice. Let me do this again. Oh, I see. His arms aren't. Actually alive. Okay. I did not like that at all. That was my least favorite boss fight so far by far. .7 Skeletron is bad. The skulls were so annoying. Yeah, it felt like it was really hard for me to tell what the skulls were doing. And then it would just kind of be like, oh, okay, well, I'm getting hit. I don't have time to react to it. It's not, I don't know where they're coming from. They're just kind of there. Not all of them were bad, but it's the ones that, the hands drop when they're moving. Like, the hand dashes at me, it drops the skull, it flies back at me. And then, like, I guess if I have, like, precognition and I know that it's going to drop and I know where it's going to go, I could dodge it. But it feels like trying to react to that was really, really bad. And yeah, there was also the fact that, like, when he's tracking you and he does his little, like, his hand moves towards you. But the difference between this Skeletron and base Skeletron is that when base Skeletron attacks you with his hand, the rest of his body doesn't move with him. But with this boss, when he attacks you with a hand, the rest of his body moves with him to follow you. And so that means if you're dodging in the direction that he is, as you're trying to move towards the hand, the rest of his body is going to move with you. And that will cause the hand to move with you and can cause you to just not dodge the attack, which means you need to move away from him. But then that's difficult with all, like, the random projectiles and stuff. I can see the vision, but it definitely felt very, like, messy, for lack of a better word. You ever seen him use the pneumatic horn? It's nice. It's not bad. It's okay. It's, like, kind of okay. Maybe. It's not great. But it's okay. Could I please restart the server? Did it go down or something? What's wrong with it? I have the thing open right now, so I can do that. What's the issue with it? It's slightly dying. Okay. Tell people they have 60 seconds to wrap up whatever they're doing, then I can restart the server. I don't want to just restart it out of the blue. Try the Edo weapon next to Skeletron treasure bag. The vial one? Oh, hurtful blast biter. Shoot rotten chunks. Fire chunks that ignite in midair. I don't have any rotten chunks. Gets immunity to rotting, increased movement speed and turnaround traction. Magiluminescence. It's not as good as Magiluminescence. Tiny eaters emerge from nearby terrain which inflict rotting. Okay. Oh. So, no, it's an accessory. Grants immunity to bone fracture. Summons Skeletron. Is every single boss going to inflict a debuff and then provide an accessory that gives immunity to that debuff? Because I'm seeing a bit of a pattern here. Eater of Worlds drop. Grants immunity to rotting. Brain of Cthulhu drop. Grants immunity to... Brain of Cthulhu drop. Grants immunity to Bloodthirsty. Queen Bee drop. Grants immunity to Swarming. The idea is to make refights immediately easier even if you instantly refight it. I get that part, but at the same time, it's giving a solution to a problem that you caused. Because none of these bosses normally inflict debuffs. It's just... It feels like putting a debuff on them to give you immunity to that debuff to make refighting it easier. But not that the debuff is actually, like, important in the first place, just that it exists so that you can give immunity to it. I don't know what all these debuffs do, because I can't really see them. Maybe they're more impactful than I think, but... Okay, well, let's go do dungeon. We really don't have great piercing stuff for the dungeon. That's okay. I'm sure we'll work out. The debuffs can return on later bosses. Okay. Ready for the restart? Okay. I hit the restart button. Should be getting there. Let me know if it needs anything else. No, 2.0 isn't out. Okay, I wonder what's going to be new in the dungeon. Excuse me? I walk in the dungeon. Literal first thing that happens is I get telefragged by a dark caster. Wasn't I standing still? The fuck was that? What? I thought Relogic fixed that. Is that a bug with actual Terraria, or is that something that Fargos changed? I don't even know at this point. Took a grand total of 5 seconds for something immediately to go wrong. What the? It's weird. There's a line of hammered blocks there. Oh, you got a spear. He's got a shield. His shield breaks. Okay. They've all got weapons. That's cool. They actually love debuffs. They're very common in modded Terraria. I know Calamity really likes debuffs, and seems like Fargos does as well. Which I can get it in the sense of, you know, balancing debuffs. Oh, why did that guy not deal damage to me? I guess his active damage frames were very short. It felt like that spear should have gone right through me, though. There was a weird noise over there. I don't know what that was. What's going on over there? You hate the treasure chest slime? Oh, yeah, Scooby-Doo. I fucking hate that guy. You still have predetermined loot order? No, actually we might. Maybe this was just an offshoot that didn't generate first. Yeah, this might just be a secondary generation. Oh, I only have one key. Oh, I should have my platinum enchantment on. Oh my god. Like that. That didn't hit me? What? Does that spear have a hitbox? Oh, I can't destroy these water bolts. Okay. There's a weird dichotomy in this mod where some of the enemies have like really unforgiving, aggressive hitboxes, and then some of them, it just feels like they can barely even hit me. I got a cough. I don't know if I can hit the mute button on my mic. And his ours nice. Oh, the spear deals damage when the enemy dies and it flies in the air. They have death throws. Okay. And the dungeon slime has a spike on it. Okay. Try to remove contact damage from a lot of basic guys. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm a fan of removing contact damage, and having like active damage frames in a lot of contexts. 500 bones already, damn. There's a fishing rod. It's an amalgamated skull. Necro helmet. A necro enchantment. Slain enemies drop bones. Touch a bone pile to summon a friendly dungeon guardian. Yeah. I wouldn't mind just the armor set itself, though. Hey, ANS here. You know why Modded Terraria loves 0 damage attacks? Because it gives you a bit more design space to work with when you're fighting enemies up close. There's a bit of an issue with regular Terraria where There's not really very much you can do with an enemy in terms of aggression if they always deal contact damage. Because if you want melee weapons to be usable and enemies deal damage if you're close to them, you just don't want to get close to enemies. So if you remove contact damage from enemies, that makes it more reasonable to be near enemies without just getting immediately murdered. Shit, I got a granite golem down there. What's he doing? And why are you taking damage? What? Oh, the mechanic was hitting him. Oh, there's the geode. We needed that for, the mining enchantment. That flail wasn't dealing damage there, which feels weird. This one. Okay, Clothe your voodoo doll. We can hold on to that. Not that I don't think it's helpful at all, because I don't need it to summon the Skeletron, but... Okay, yeah, this platinum enchantment gets me tons of items. Okay, I guess that was probably the dungeon slime I was hearing. It makes that chain noise. Spiky balls would be good for dungeon. They're fine. Yeah. You know, legendary Wind Wizard do like 1,000 contact damage? Yeah, no, I'm well aware. The Rune Wizard special. Evaporating you from existence. Yeah, I think giving enemies weapons is cool. A nice way to distinguish them. There's a type of other devs makes platinum enchants luck reroll thing. Guarantee a drop when luck fails, not when it succeeds. Oh, so it scales inversely with luck, where the more luck you have, the less likely it is to happen. That explains why it's been rerolling so much. I was thinking it was rerolling a lot. I'm interested in what the hard mode dungeon enemies are going to be like if these are the free hard mode ones. Yeah, so this... I swear the thing didn't have a hitbox that late in its lifespan, though, the previous times. He hit me? He did a defense thing to me, I guess? Man, dungeon is really not an environment for the Pneumatic one. Okay. Yeah, I got 4 golden keys from that guy. Alright. Teleportation potions are nice. It's more muscles. Legendary. I assume Fargo still is the soul of eternity. I feel like that's kind of a iconic thing about it, no? What is with all these dark casters? Feels like asking, hey guys, Calamity wants still a Supreme Calamitous, right? I mean, that's kind of a big thing. Shadow key is a material? Oh, I can just craft shadow key loot with it. Okay. You're still moonloaded 1.4.5? God, I hope not. Okay, I definitely have felt an increase in enemy telefrags. Is the only enemy that has contact damage inside of the dungeon the Dark Caster that is teleporting in front of me? Because that's how it feels. It's like the second or third time I've just been walking, have a Dark Caster teleport in front of me, and then run into him. Thank you, Freaky Teto. I don't know if we're going down a loot generation cycle or not. I haven't seen a wood chest anywhere. It feels like we started with one, but... We've seen multiple Muramasas, but not any wood chests or phoenix or handguns, which is weird. Witching table. We find. Thought the whole design of the mod was unfair and bullshit. I don't think it's supposed to be unfair and bullshit. Maybe on like masochist mode or something. I don't know. I haven't played it. But... It's definitely more difficult, but I don't think it's supposed to be unfair. Okay, Aqua Scepter. It still is difficult, but unfair design gets old after a while. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much replayability in just straight up unfair compared to hard but fair. That's why I don't like playing Get Fixed Boy that much. Is because it's just not really fun. It kind of gets old. Yeah, this platinum enchantment is kind of crazy. We are getting an obscene amount of drops from these guys. I've got 2,300 bones and like 12 keys. And we've only killed maybe like 200 enemies. Based on banner counts. All the dungeon changes are 2.0 exclusive. In 1.7 they are significantly more bullshit. I could see that, yeah. The magic missile. What do they do in 1.7? Hey, alchemy table, that's big. Okay, finally a wooden chest. Which means handgun? No, it's a Valor. Maybe it was generating up. How do you enjoy Calamity after the news? Hello? What the fuck are you doing here, buddy? You're a hard mode enemy. Okay. Maybe they're not a hard mode enemy in this mod. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how to tell you to enjoy Calamity mod. I think it's very reasonable to go, oh, yeah, I kind of just have a weird feeling about this now. I'm not really, you know, a huge fan of this anymore. So on the one hand, most of the developers, as far as I can tell, are fine people. The Infernum developers, with the Infernum changes, are not associated with Calamity or what happened. But no, I think at a certain point it does become just kind of hard to enjoy it because of everything that happened. I think that's totally valid. Like, being at the point where, you know, playing Calamity just kind of gives you an icky feeling is a completely normal and healthy response to things that happened. Eternity mode just allows certain hard mode enemies to rarely spawn in free hard. I don't think it's rare, because we had 3 hard mode mushroom biome enemies back-to-back spawn. We had Mushi Ladybug, Animora Fungfin, and the zombie. I guess the zombie's not technically a hard mode. Actually, I guess none of these are technically hard mode exclusive. They just spawn on the surface usually. There's a handgun. Okay. Finally stop using a pneumatic one. Some of them are quite rare, like mimics. How many cobwebs do I have? We got plenty of cobwebs. Dark Caster is definitely not meant to have contact damage. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well let's drop in the alchemy table here. Water bowl. I'm gonna sell these things that are not ingredients. So water bolt's not an ingredient. Aquaceptor's not an ingredient. Mouse is an ingredient, but dude, we have so many Mouses. Beekeepers is an ingredient for anything besides the Zenith. Oh, Zenith's not an ingredient in anything, and Beekeeper doesn't look to be an ingredient in anything else, so I think we're good to sell it. Pneumatic Horn's not an ingredient, sadly. Magic Missile as Skyfracture. Anything else? Ancient Hollowed Enchantment. Sergeant United Shield. Okay, well, I guess we can hold on to 2 just in case. I'm sorry, why did I look over at chat and see the words, sorry, bad warning, wording, the wrong kind of gay? What the fuck does that mean? There's no wrong type of gay. That's not, if somebody's a dick, it doesn't have anything to do with them being gay. Change that to any other minority group. How do you feel about that sentence? Kind of a yikes thing to say. I gotta tell you that one. Alchemy table is an ingredient. Well, this doesn't matter because I have recipe or magic storage, which gives me the crafting stations there by default. Okay, teleportation potion goes into king and queen statues. Here's making fun of. Oh, okay. Well, their timeout will wear off in 5 minutes. It's kind of hard for me to untime them out, but. The message was ironic, pointing to one other chatter who attributed the situation to Discord brony alphabet people. Hang on. Okay, so scrolling up. I'm sorry, but if you expected the devs to be anything other than pedo groomers, you haven't been in the internet for long enough. A bunch of Discord brony alphabet people like it was super obvious. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's not gay people specifically. Pretty sure he was one of them, just one of the self-hating. Okay. Yes, my apologies for getting caught in the crossfire, Tagmong. I don't think YouTube actually gives me the option to remove a timeout from somebody because YouTube fucking sucks as a platform and with moderation. But it was only for 5 minutes, so you should be okay. Okay, I have to... I could understand nerfing the Phoenix Blaster. Why's the handgun gotta get a nerf? Like the handgun? Hey, we're... I guess if you... the handgun would be, like, better than the Phoenix Blaster otherwise, so I guess you have to nerf the handgun as well. Okay, I guess I gotta go mine Hellstone. Make an obsidian skull. What am I missing for a fire blossom? I don't think really? I don't have fire. No, I have fire blossom. I have water leaf. Oh, I don't have bottles of water. I ran out of bottles of water. I can't make potions. I have some freaky tether. They just don't show up that often. Why is my house so big? That's the data center. We haven't filled it out with stuff yet because I've kind of just been busy with other stuff, but... I can craft a sink to craft water bottles. I mean, I got water right here. It's not too much trouble. Now I should be able to make an obsidian skin potion. Yeah, I would really like that mining enchantment, but the problem is just getting a skeleton merchant to show up is really... like, quite difficult. Because I don't only need a skeleton merchant. I need a skeleton. Well, I guess I could catch the skeleton merchant if he did show up, and then just on a full moon release him. So I guess there's that. Makes it a little bit easier. But I still have not seen literally a single skeleton merchant the entire game, so. Let's get some more obsidian. I kind of sound like a younger Dr. House. I don't know how to take that sentence. I don't know what that means. That's fine. Tag mom. Don't worry about it. Okay. We had to go to the underworld for the first time. Oh, skeleton. I'm like the younger brother of the president from Monster vs. Aliens. I could have gone the rest of my life without remembering that that movie exists. Hey, Flowers Herb. Take it as anything other than a compliment, it's over for you. I mean, House was like a phenomenal asshole. I guess this should be younger House before he was a dick to everybody because he was in pain. Right? That checks out. What time zone do I live in? EST. Don't people calling you Freaky Ted or you hate that name? Why'd you set your name to it then? I usually just get get told I sound like German 985. I'm American? What did you think I was? Also, technically, I could still be Canadian. Or Mexican, or any other, like, South American country in EST. Old handle from before Freaky had those connotations. Wait, guys, I can touch the bottom of the world without dying. Holy fuck. Terraria back to being a good game. Mexico isn't EST? Damn. We've removed the worst change from 1.4.5. And that's saying something. I sound like Chili of Destiny? I don't know who that is. You really just like that 1.4.5 change? As do I. I don't know if it's being changed. I hope so. There are many things that I hope get changed from 1.4.5. Dying on the bottom of the world. Lightning, just lightning. Period. Just lightning. Why is Calamity dead? Well, not for the first time, the Calamity development team has broken the very simple rule of if you want to... Oh, that bat exploded. If you want to hit somebody up and try to get a little freaky with somebody, do it to somebody over the age of 18. It's a really simple rule, but you'd be surprised how many people in positions of power on the internet struggle with doing that. YouTubers, mod creators, artists, community influencers. It's really quite simple, but it's harder than it looks apparently. Which I guess, you know, pat on the back to everybody watching this stream that has not tried to groom a minor. Honestly, based on the track record of other people, you're doing something that many people couldn't manage to do themselves. At the end of the day, if you wake up, even if you've got a shit job, bad income, you're going through a lot of personal troubles, at the end of the day, you can wake up, look in the mirror, and go, hey, at least I'm still better than Fabsol. At least I'm better than Ozatron and Shay. And every other influencer or person in a position of power that grooms minors. Okay, well, we've got Hellstone, we've got Obsidian, we've got Hellforge. We can come loot the Shadow Chests later. I think I can make a magic storage upgrade with Hellstone, if I remember correctly. Shout out to you, who is currently not grooming a minor even as you speak. You're my hero. Tag mom. Hellstone. Have I seen Project Hail Mary? I have not, no. I don't watch a whole lot of movies. So I don't really like movie theaters because movie theaters are really loud. I haven't actually been... I think the last time I went to a movie theater was when Captain America Civil War came out in like 2016, 2015, whatever that was. I haven't been to a movie theater since then. So if I watch movies, it's usually just streaming them, and I don't really do that often. You heard some bits and pieces about legal copyright nibblings that may imply that the name Calamity can't be used without permission, and the permission giver ain't giving. I mean, honestly, I think that the Calamity associated mods rebranding to Infernum or just Fables as opposed to Calamity Infernum or Calamity Fables would be better than them than continuing to associate with the name Calamity. So, okay, we can make Hellstone storage units. Also, just because they claim something doesn't mean that would actually hold up legally, but... Going to the cinema is so good for you and healthy, though. They gotta turn down their movie theaters then, man. I got ears. I can hear things. They don't need to be that loud. Is DM Dokuro involved in the bad stuff? No. No, nobody involved in Calamity, aside from the people that are publicly known to have been involved in the bad stuff, we have any reason to suspect that they were involved in anything. Oh, DM Dokuro is a great person. How would Infernum be its own thing without Calamity? I'm not saying it needs to be its own thing. I'm just saying that I think naming yourself Infernum as opposed to Calamity Infernum, because everyone just calls it Infernum anyways. Oh yeah, no, and DM Dokuro has not been involved in Calamity for a very long time, because the Calamity community treated DM Dokuro in a terrible, terrible way. Thank you, Sorbet, for all the awesome videos. I appreciate you a lot. Please don't groom anyone. Fuck, well, there go my weekend plans. Well, what am I supposed to do then? Yeah, no, DM Dokuro has great music. Yeah. You like how DM Dokuro permits the use of his music for any non-commercial purpose? Okay, so Mavi, there's a problem with that. Which is, while DM Dokuro permits the use of his music for any non-commercial purpose, the record company or the label company that owns DM Dokuro's music does not. And that means that you will get copyright claims on videos for using the Calamity soundtrack with DM Dokuro's music. I've had to deal with that myself when I've played Calamity in the past. I've had to go back and forth with like 5 different emails and requests, getting emails from DM Dokuro themselves and talking to them about the situation. Even with explicit permission, I still had to go back and forth like 3 times just to be able to not have a video be copyright claimed for using the Calamity soundtrack. And for what it's worth, I also had a copyright claim from the Fargo soundtrack for like 15 seconds of the main menu theme on yesterday's stream. Which I assume is not intended. I just didn't feel like dealing with the hassle because that's always an incredible hassle, so I just muted like 10 seconds of the stream that was being copyright claimed. That's also the YouTube copyright system being terrible. Yeah, it is, but I've had it happen with Celeste. Literally for playing the game, not streaming it for something else, literally playing the game where the soundtrack is. I've had it happen for Celeste. It's why I stopped streaming Celeste when I was having fun with it for a bit, is just because I really do not want to deal with that. It's why I don't think I had Calamity Mod music turned on when I did a multiplayer Calamity playthrough. I should definitely mute the main menu music. That one's for sure copyrighted. Be careful of Mutant's theme, too, if you ever get that far. Okay. Suggestion. Have, like, a copyright mode for the music mod that changes the main menu theme. To not be something copyrighted. I don't know what that is, Kokobon. Thank you, Shark Tooth Necklace. Why are there so many rubber ducks? They gotta take a bath, man. So it seems like I get slowed down in these blood puddles. Shark tooth necklaces are nice. Probably make some good accessories with those if I were to guess. I should do another bath stream. That's a big drippler. The hot tub stream was fun. I did like break my webcam, but the problem is I don't have a bath. I haven't actually like lived in a place that's had an actual bathtub for quite a long time. Yet another reason to abolish copyright. Look, for all the things that I don't like about YouTube's copyright system, again, the fact that it has a copyright system and that people cannot just go around and like, I got 2 shark tooth necklaces from that guy. Just steal my video and say it was their own and like earn revenue from that. Like, that's pretty fucking nice, you know? It is nice to live in a world where as a like creator, I can make something and not just have people turn around and steal it immediately. Because why would I ever make something if that was the case? Like, abolishing copyright is not the play. YouTube's system isn't perfect, but it's better than having no system in place whatsoever. Fold the dance pad into a bowl shape? Oh shit, that drippler's fine. The drippler ate a demon eye. And it dropped the demon eye when it died. Okay. Like, here's another way to put it. Imagine if you made something, let's say, topical. You're the creator of Fargos mod. You're somebody on the dev team. And then somebody else just shows up and says, yeah, Fargos mod. I made that. This is Fargos mod. I'm publishing my own version of it with a couple different changes. I'm going to act like it's associated with the original product. I'm going to try to get people to donate to me. Because, I mean, it's not your property. There's no property. Intellectual property doesn't exist. I can just take what you made, say it's mine, and then try to dupe people into thinking that what I made is the original. Like, it's kind of fucked up. And the fact that we have systems in places and copyright laws to stop that from happening is nice. Well, I like the idea from some of the enemies holding weapons. I might take inspiration from that libationer. Okay, so rotting is a small damage over time debuff. Okay, I think we've got enough of these blood moon drops. See what I can make with shark tooth necklace. Sniper soul. There's a late game range thing. Okay. We're fine. She dropped 4 wedding dresses. Oh, she's laying. I guess it was cold outside. The creators of the original product would still get the majority revenue since they provide better quality updates. No. A lack of copyright does not incentivize people making higher quality products. Why the fuck would I sit here and spend all of my time and passion making a high quality product, video, whatever, when somebody else can literally just steal it at significantly less effort and take what belongs to me? If you live in a world where that's possible, then there's no fucking reason I would never make videos if people could just turn around and take everything that I made and say it was theirs. How about meteorite? Let's make obsidian shield. Okay. Off to meteor area. Yeah, I think people that are advocating for no copyright probably are not creators. Or have not dealt with people stealing things from them. Medium shape is like a mega magic luminescence. Okay, we can look at it. Yeah, I think the people saying that are probably literal children. Seth the potato. What boss have we killed thus far? I think we've killed every pre-hard mode boss except Deviant and Wall of Flesh. If I'm remembering correctly. There are certainly intelligent people that want to abolish copyright. Yeah, but just because an intelligent person thinks it doesn't make it correct. I know a lot of intelligent people. Some of them are dumbasses. I assume we're going to need a lot of meteorite. We have the second meteor, which is probably helpful. What if the world was made of pudding? What if we made cloudy with a chance of meatballs happen? Yeah, we can, now that we're in late hard, pre-hard mode, we can look at the enchantments again and see if there's any one that we want. There was a bee enchantment, yeah. Let's go back. Yeah, no, the meteors just dropped so many stars. Oh, wait, I took off my broom. Or carpet. Okay, better question. What are you guys hoping will come out in 1.4.5.7 when it finally releases? I know they've teased a few things, but what do you guys hope is coming in the update that they haven't teased yet? Roller skates nerf? I feel like they got to nerf roller skates, right? They're way too OP right now. A post-Moonlord boss? I feel like that one's not likely. Buffed staves? Yeah, I'm really excited for those. More early game magic weapons? Yeah, I think they teased one, right? At least it looked early game. You never play the newest version because you can't live without FPS mods? Damn. Buffs for other classes. Nerf mage and melee. Nerf mage and melee buff. A fidget spinner yo-yo weapon? Fixed Moonlord. Fishing animations. I want them to change the sonar potion sound. I don't know if I ever brought that up with them. I should tell them that. You want Yarim? I feel like the chances of Yarum getting added to base Terraria went from 0 to negative 20% in the last 2 days. They just delete the temple and golem. They just delete the pillars from existence. Get them out of the game. Okay, let's look at enchantments. More depth meters. Like, more of them dropping. More depth meter effects so you can, like, tell depths better. An auto fisher you just plonk down and it slowly fishes for you. Dating NPCs. An option to remove all the little bloops and splashes when fishing. Yeah, I could see that. I really don't like the sonar potion bloop noise. Hope to make skyblock better? I hope so, yeah. That'd be cool. Allowing multiple people to open the same chest. I assume there's some netcode jank that prevents that, but that would definitely help. Use the cell phone for phone calls. Secret Moonlord romance ending. Okay, so Ancient Cobalt gives me an explosion jump with greatly increased jump height and speed. We could make this right now. We could make this very easily. We have the full jungle armor set. All we'd have to do is shimmer it. The jungle armor set, I don't think I wanted. Grants a weak dash. All my dashes emit damaging spores. I don't care. So, let's try out this Ancient Cobalt enchantment and see how it is. I have a demolitionist down here, don't I? Damn, I don't have a demolitionist. Okay, I'm seeing an issue here. We may need to build some houses. Oh god, we need to build a lot of fucking houses, don't we? Because I have got 1, 2, 3, 4 NPCs bankrolled. Okay, let's make some pylons. Something in the snow biome would be nice. Something at spawn would be nice. It's gonna be tough though. Let's just do snow biome. I feel like with the world being large, getting pylons set up would be a good idea. I should loot the sky at some point. Like automatic doubt traps to make the data center louder. We could do that now, yeah. We could get more bosses, but none of them would be post-Moonlord. Yeah, post-Moonlord has so many problems balance-wise with adding new content for that stage. Did the vulture not get hit by a second swing? That was weird. There's an item that lets you shimmer directly from magic store. Dude, who the f... Yeah, sure, just remove all of my whimsy and fun from the game. Yeah, God forbid you actually have to take a small trip to the shimmer in order to shimmer your item. No, just fucking put it in your magic box that lets you craft anything. Why? What? The bot's been cool. You never use magic storage? I feel like with mods like this, magic storage is pretty much a necessity. There's just too many items, too many crafting recipes. There's no craft from nearby chests. It's really... Daylight Empress kind of works as a post-Moonlord boss. Yeah, you melt her really quickly, though, with Moonlord drops is the thing. Is that Deerclops? Yeah, this is Deerclops. We've bested Deerclops in combat, so now they've joined us as an ally on our quest. I feel like we gotta get a white block to make this work. Vanilla magic storage is basically just journey mode. Yeah, I can see that. But does he have a red cloud in his scalp? He has a skin condition. It's irritated scalp. Deer wash? I don't think Deerclops has ever taken a bath. Actually, tier list. Which Terraria bosses do you think have taken baths before? I think King Slime and Queen Slime have taken a bath together. I mean, Queen Slime drops Party Girl bathwater, where'd you get it from? Right, and they're a couple, so they'd be doing it together. Empress of Light definitely seems like a bather. She gives off bather vibes. Empress of Light takes 3 baths a day. Oku does whatever the opposite of a bath is. It's just like jumping in a toilet. Okay. So. I think very important question. Does Queen Bee bathe? Probably in honey. Does Skeletron bathe? I don't know if Skeletron bathes. Like, he gives off kind of nasty energy, but I could see Skeletron taking a bath. I could see that. A milk bath? Yeah. Yeah, maybe he just bathes in milk. He's got bones. He's got milk. Like, that checks out. You think Skeletron bathes? What a brave thing to say. Fishron takes care. Okay. Can a fish take a bath? Is that possible? Like, they're in water all the time. Does that count? Does that really count as bathing? Is it actually possible for a fish legally to take a bath? Deerclops is angry. Because Deerclops is always angry. That's Deerclops' defining character trait. Why is he mad? Because he lost. Deerclops very specifically has one eye? Fuck. Hold on. It's just perspective, okay? I get that it looks like Deerclops has two eyes here, but it's just perspective. It's one of those camera tricks. You know how cameras are, man. Cameras are fucking wild things. Damn, I can't buy a pylon here because we've got slightly too many people. Okay. We killed that child, and all of a sudden, the mechanic will sell a pylon for us. No! Yeah, go to the left. Jump left. No! Okay, as long as I stay here, we're good. Okay, child killed. And now, I can get a snow pylon. Okay, all this did was use up the NPC slots that we already have, so... Is there another pylon that would be... A jungle pylon would be useful. Maybe I'll just make a jungle pylon right there. Okay, Wasn't the cost of boulders reduced to like 6 stone? I don't know. Boulder snatch is probably the best way to generate a lot of noise. The thing is, they don't activate that often. It's only every 10 seconds. What's my favorite block in Terraria? I don't know. There's a lot of good ones. Hard to choose. Hopefully, we'll be able to actually get a demolitionist from this. We have a lot of NPC spawns backlogged right now, I think. Your favorite block is the 3 silly balloon blocks. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of those blocks by default, but they can look really cool with like shadow painted. You can use them for, like doorways and stuff. I still, every time I play 1.4.5, I find a new block type because they just added so many random ones in 1.4.5. And like they're cool, it's just there's so many of them. Like, oh, okay, fallen snow blocks, harpy blocks, office blocks. You've got the fucking boulder blocks and boulder set. It's just everywhere you look, there's a new one. Dirtiest block? I don't like the dirtiest block. Dirtiest block isn't a block? Exactly, it's lying about what it is. And I don't like liars. Oh, a mimic. It shoots magic daggers, okay. Okay. That would, yeah. No, I'm good with that. That's, yeah. 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 Casual, you know, get a platinum from a mimic and four drops. Okay, that did a ridiculous amount of damage. I wasn't really looking at my HP that closely. This UI type throws me off because I can't see my HP very well. I'll stick with it. I never, like, know when I'm low on HP because I'm not used to playing with this, so it never sticks out to me. It scales inversely with luck due to a bug, Navy Dave. So it's supposed to be a 20% chance to roll loot 3 extra times. And then as your luck goes up, that chance gets higher. According to your luck, I think. However, instead, I think right now we have an 80% chance to roll loot 4 times. From my understanding of how the item works. Rip 1 plot. It's literally sitting right there. We can just go pick it up. It's not. It's not gone. %ing journey mode is such a pain. Oh, I can imagine with all the new furniture sets and everything. You really like the enchantment system in Fargo, but some ingredients feel so random, like the paintings. Yeah, it seems like the enchantments follow a general theme, which is you take an armor set, and then you add a related item from the biome, maybe 2 related items from the biome, and then 1 item that's like kind of related. And generally, items that otherwise have no use are what are put in the recipe. Which is not a bad thing. But I think it definitely leads to some unusual items being included. I haven't seen any paintings, so I think that might be an older version of the mod than what I'm playing now. I need to... Okay, it didn't do that much. Oh, it gives you venom. It deals a lot of damage. Oh, right. The swarming debuff is what allows the opponents to go through blocks. I remember that. Yeah, see? Money, right there. Traveling merchant probably richer than the tax collector. I feel like the Goblin Tinker is just the richest NPC on account of the fact of you spend all your money with him. Like, the player single-handedly crashes the economies. Okay. Then we get public walls. Anyone else knows that Hellstone houses now use normal Hellstone bricks instead of ancient ones? I never looked that closely. I believe it though. Why does everything in existence hate the Terrarian so much? It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, and I'm a dog, and you're a dog, and the enemies are dogs, and the dogs are all eating each other. It's like warrior cats, but with dogs, and they're all eating each other. Did you guys read the Warrior Cats book series as a kid? I used to really like it. You're a cat? You're a kitty cat? And you dance, 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 and you dance, dance, dance? Checks out. What is that supposed to mean? Like, I thought the cats were cool. I like the cats. It's not, there's no, it's just the cats. You read some warrior cats, never got to print up, but your sisters read them all. There's so many fucking hornets out here. XQC said he wanted to buy Calamity. I don't know who that is. Yeah, so this is Queen Bee. Much like Deer Clops, she's on our side now, but she's happy. She's a happy bee. Yo, Bonehead Kick streamer. People actually stream on Kick? I thought Kick was just the platform where people go after they're banned from Twitch. Well, I guess maybe they got banned from Twitch, but... Or they get paid a lot of money to stream on Kick. Which I guess makes sense. If there's a popular streamer and they pay them a very large branding deal to go swap over to Kick, that would check out. He gets paid millions to stream on Kick. Yeah, that checks out. That's about what I expect from Kick. It's the platform where you go after you're banned from Twitch, or you go if Kick is paying you an obscene amount of money to stream on Kick. Shit, I mean, I'll say it now. If Kick wants to pay me millions of dollars to stream on Kick exclusively, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll take millions of dollars. I know, brave thing to say, but I would be happy receiving millions of dollars. Oh, hey, shipments. Ah, how have you been? It's 2.0 out. I was given early access to it. Okay, so hopefully that'll let a demolitionist spawn. And we can buy the stuff to make the ancient cobalt enchantment. Oh, I destroyed this on accident. I need 2 chairs. You change the title to 2.0 beta? Yeah, I can put that in there. Stream settings. Oh, now would be a good time to insert ads, YouTube's telling me. Okay, I want a blizzard in a bottle. Oh, Fargo in chat? Oh, hey, Fargo. Holy shit, that's the Fargo from Fargos. Was that a Deerclops house? Yeah. That's Deerclops. And we've got Queen Bee down here. We don't have a pylon set up there yet, but... Someone should tell me I have 1 plat? Yeah, you're right. Okay, don't worry, I do not have a plat anymore. That was dangerous. That was a tough situation, but we've solved it. The red is gone. We're safe. Okay, I need to shimmer this to get the ancient cobalt set. Alright, so I'm not super familiar with Fargo development. It's so you were the original creator of Fargos, but then like retired and passed it off to the people that are currently developing the mod? Is that... Am I... Oh, I'm searching in... Yeah. Okay, Demolitionist was here. We needed 10 dynamite. 10 bombs. You got 50 Skeletron Primes in the server? How did that happen? I don't... Does one of the mods have, like, boss summoning permissions, and they did a command to summon 50 Skeletron Primes? Okay. Ancient Cobalt enchantment. So this gave me an extra... Okay, it's not a double jump. It's a super jump on my first jump. And that super jump inflicts a slimed debuff and just gives me a much bigger jump to begin with. Explosion inflicts slimed and increases fire debuff damage, and I can hold down to fall faster. Hold down to fall faster sounds nice. Let me check if this... You're summoning primes because you have absolutely nothing to do while waiting 50 minutes for the last pillar. That's fair. Let me see how this works with double jump. Okay, it's only the first jump that has any kind of increased mobility. You know, if I had a balloon, that would probably go really well. I mentioned this earlier. Let's get a gravitation potion out and just go look for floating islands. Waiting for the schedule is very exhausting. Do you have any suggestions for the future worlds? Would you prefer if... Oh, we suffocate in space. I guess that checks out. Yeah, would you prefer if the pacing was faster or what? Oh, we've got help coils. Interesting. The harpies dropped an apple when going out of the tree. You a squirrel, just the mascot? Okay, okay. Well, maybe the squirrel will move back in now, because... The squirrel that dropped after we killed the squirrel boss immediately died because I summoned King's Climb after and then has not shown back up for the past, like, 4 hours. He's just been gone. He's dead. I think Deviant died immediately, too, and never spawned again. Ah, balloon slime. Did we get it? I think we got it. feel like there were some really big 10-hour holes in the schedule not covered by anything into a boss rush. Yeah, the idea with that was that the large holes would allow people that were not there in the main session to be able to catch up, right? Without feeling like there's something you need to like really quickly get in. Man, I was expecting to find more floating islands. We really have not seen very many here. I'd like at least a balloon. A balloon would be really nice. The most specific problematic hole is cultist into Moonlord. You've done absolutely everything, just staring at the last pillar. I mean, if you want, you can just do it now. That's fine. Like, I didn't know how long it was going to take for the pillars and everything. Or if, like, you died to the cultist or whatever. Yeah, you can just go for it. It's fair. It's fine. Oh, thank you, user. Yeah, wow, I guess that's really it for that part of the world. Okay, so the other enchantments, we have Ancient Cobalt. That's kind of cool. Ancient Shadow. My critical strikes unleash burst of shadow bolts. While on cooldown, repeated critical strikes increase the amount of shadow bolts in the next burst. Okay, so they're like a crit build kind of thing. I don't have a crit build, so I don't feel like that's worth making. Angler enchantment, I would not fish with a gun to my head, so fuck that. Fire debuffs don't deal damage. Touching lava grants wet. Okay, so lava related. My wings plant flowers. Gives me the effect of a hive pack. Touching flowers covers me in honey and creates swarms of bees. I'm just not that excited by that. Like, it's probably okay, but I feel like if I only have 5 accessory slots and I can only choose so many enchantments, this enchantment is not the one I want to pick. Also, I'd have to fish. I mean, I guess we could make it really easily, because literally all we have to do is get a honeyfin. We have everything else. So... It'll take a second to do. We should be able to buy our pylon so we can get back there easily. So yeah, well, we can try out the enchantment. I don't know that I'm going to use it, but we can see it at least. The long schedule also allows people to actually spend time making builds in multiplayer worlds. Is usually kind of disincentivized. Yeah, that was the idea, right? Is it's supposed to be slower paced, but the problem is it's slower paced. So there's, you know, when it's not boss time, there's only so much to do. Fun thing you don't think many people know, you can click on the red live thing when you're far behind on stream to immediately skip to the latest moment without any delay. Can't you also just like pause and play for that? I never really watch YouTube live streams. Watch Twitch live streams sometimes. Yeah, I think what would make 1.4.5.7 the perfect update is if they just removed lightning from the game. Removed lightning, removed bottom of the world killing you. Literally just those 2 things and game's already like 50% better. Goes up. You know what's fucking crazy? I was looking at Wikipedia pages yesterday, and are you guys familiar with Starbound? It's a very underwhelming game made by a former Terraria sprite artist. The lead like Terraria sprite artist from like 2012 went to found Chucklefish and made Starbound after that. And it's very heavily inspired by Terraria in space. It's very half-baked. A lot of the features are really poorly made. It's not a good game. It apparently has a very good modding scene. And people really like playing modded Starbound, but especially vanilla Starbound sucks. Starbound's IGN score that IGN gave it was a 9.1. They gave Terraria a 9. And like all the other like review scores for Starbound when it came out were super high. It was getting like 8 or 9s across the board. The game sucks. It's not good. I played it for like 3 or 4 hours on stream before I regretted the fact that I played it for more than 2 hours and I could no longer refund it on Steam. It's not a good game. I can understand. Apparently modded Starbound. There's a lot of really good stuff with modded Starbound. The reason this came up, by the way, is because Ozatron, the Calamity developer, lead dev that, yeah, had a quote where they said after they took control of Calamity mod that they wanted to make Calamity eclipse Terraria's legacy, potentially to the point of being more popular than Terraria itself and every other mod, like Frackin' Universe and Starbound. And then my immediate response to that was, well, yeah, the difference between Starbound and Terraria is that Starbound sucks, whereas Terraria is actually a good game. So a mod that makes Starbound good and turns it into an actual good game is great. A mod for Terraria is still going to be a mod for Terraria. It's a good game at base. I'm getting a second honey fin just in case for whatever reason I need another one, so we don't have to ever do this again. Okay, never mind. As someone who has 90 hours in Starbound, you feel like you would like to say something, you wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, no, I've never heard anyone, like, from people who have a lot of playtime in Starbound, every time I see it come up, it's always like, yeah, no, I regret the fact that I have 1,500 hours in Starbound. Starbound's modding scene is as great as it is precisely because the base game is so underbaked, just like Skyrim. I don't think Skyrim's that underbaked. Like, yes, Skyrim's not a perfect game, but, like, I had a lot of fun playing Skyrim, just, you know, base Skyrim. Okay, the enchantment. Every time you see someone say Starbound is good. Oh, every time you see Starbound and good in the same sentence, it's Starbound is good with mods. Yeah. Okay, so this gives me a very limited flight time. Yeah, these are basically fledgling wings. Oh yeah, no. Frackin' Universe is apparently a bunch of stolen assets. Starbound itself was developed in a way that, like, was incredibly unethical, where I think there was a whole thing with Starbound where it had a bunch of, like, volunteer, like, teenage coders and stuff like that, and the company abused them for free labor and never paid them. I think Toby Fox was one of them. Toby Fox worked on Starbound, and I think there was a whole thing where, like, they never really got compensated fairly for what they did. They just kind of got taken advantage of. Yeah, this is okay, but honestly, I don't know that I really like, it's such short flight time that I don't know that I really care that much. And, like, this is cool, but it's not that hard to get a honey buff. If I really wanted one, I could use like a stinger necklace or something. And the bees themselves, I guess it's kind of like a bee-nade explosion when I hit it. Then devs made another Terraria like after Starbound? Really? What was that? Most of the work was made by interns who were promised jobs but never received any money. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. Like, it's okay, but I don't like fledgling wings. These basically feel like fledgling wings, and sometimes I get to spit out some bees, but I don't like fledgling wings. So I don't know, I'm not a big fan of that one. Attacks will be accompanied by 3 snowballs, whatever. Cactus enchantment, while attacking I release needles. Could have been nice earlier, maybe. Copper enchantment. Critical strikes can shock enemies. I don't want to get the materials to make this. Like, it's probably cool. It does extra damage. It arcs between enemies, which means I assume it's probably not that great on bosses, which is, you know, I'd be slightly more concerned with. My attacks steal life when I don't have potion sickness. Okay, you know what? I'm curious how much life these steal. Because this potentially could be quite strong if that's a significant amount of life. I'm gonna get a Crimson Heart. And if that's a considerable amount of life steal, that's maybe quite good. Head bombs. Fledgling wings are good when you have enough mobility accessories for them to feel like normal wings. Yeah, but at that point, you don't really need the wings. They're just kind of fluff. You composed an hour of work in progress music that ended up completely scrapped because because I wasn't in the IOC channel enough. You left after that. You completely believe what Cloud and everyone else was saying. Sounds about right. Yeah, but still, Starbound is not the worst Terraria clone or Terraria-inspired game that had really shitty development around the same time, because at the same time, you also had Edge of Space. And Edge of Space... I love talking shit about Edge of Space. It's abandonware. The game never got out of alpha. The devs took the money and ran. The devs wrote an angry response to me after I was submitting too many bug reports using their in-game bug report feature. Slow falling, consistent ascent speed. That's fair. Isn't Edge of Space the game the SDMG is from? It is. It is. Edge of Space is one of the very few games that Terraria has removed the recommendation that you play it from. Yeah, Terraria no longer recommends that you play Edge of Space. They also don't recommend that you play Dungeon Defenders 2. I believe that's the other one. Okay. We can make that Crimson Enchant. I should be able to make that Crimson Enchant. Why can't I? Meatball. I need a meatball. I gotta say, I really don't like meatballs. I don't think they're a very good food. What happened with Dungeon Defenders 2? I don't know. It was the update after it was added. They removed the recommendation thing. DD2 had a disgusting work environment and dev team. That is also what I've heard. Okay. So, how can we test this? King Slime? What type of meatballs are we talking? Just any meatballs. I've never been a big meatballer. Yeah. Let's see what kind of lifesteal we've got. Yeah. I don't know what happened with Dungeon Defenders 2. However, I do know that there was a lot of stuff about Dungeon Defenders 2 having a toxic work environment, not treating its female employees fairly, treating them actually very poorly. I don't know if that's related. I don't know if it was something else. I don't know if it was just honestly a mistake and Relogic never realized it. Like, maybe they changed it, thought they put it back, and it's not there. But I do know that only 2 games have ever been removed. Dungeon Defenders 2 and STMG. Oh, sorry, and Edge of Space. We gotta take some damage. That's a bomb. So I'm guessing this is a flat amount, not based on the damage I'm dealing. It seems like maybe 2 HP per second. Maybe. Not even that. If it's HP based, maybe it would be... Oh, sorry. If it's damage based. Maybe it is damage based, because that one did 1. It's really not giving me much. I guess I'm at full HP now. Yeah, that's really not healing me very much. Seems to be limited range. Like, I have to be close to the boss for it to happen? Maybe. Maybe it's cooldown based. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem like that much lifesteal. It was something. Better than nothing, definitely. King's Sword. We've already got a solidifier, good. Consider the movement speed as well. 25% movement speed when you don't have potion stickers. I see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. 25% is a lot of movement speed. It's about a swiftness potion. It's hit rate based. Oh, okay. So something like a mini choke would be a bit better. Okay. Crystal Assassin, Dark Artist, Ebonwood, Siphon's Corruption. That number just seems so fucking small. Like, I guess if I was using a mini choke, blade staff, minion, whatever, that might be good. But especially with the weapons I've been using, that's nothing. Toad mode. Taking damage, bosses, bones will drop as collectibles. I mean, the fossil one seems okay. It's a free respawn. And gives free healing. I mean, that seems better than the Crimson one. As far as, like, healing or whatever. Place an empowering banner. Eh. Gold enchantment. I inflict Midas. Checks out, and I can encase myself in a shell. Healing potions restore more, but heal over time. Increase pickup range. Less damage from dots. Hitting an enemy occasionally drops a gigantic meteor on them. Effects of Magiluminescence. Okay. I like Magiluminescence a lot. So, this sounds really nice. If it's just Magiluminescence plus, that's great, because I fucking love Magiluminescence. It's one of my favorite accessories in the game. You've killed Moonlord? Okay, well, it'll stay up for a bit in case people want to refight Moonlord or whatever. Tell people that I will download the world file and put it up for them to download if they want to save their items or whatever. Put them in chests, and then log off. I'll say maybe an hour and a half. Well, maybe half an hour. I'll cut the server off, and then I'll work on changing over to the next one. But yeah, you guys have half an hour to do whatever you want post Moonlord. Oh, all the fallen stars got collected up here. You can equip it, die, then unequip the fossil enchant. Okay, balloon. Is next world today? It'll be today. I was planning to start it at 2, but might be more like 2:30 or 3. That feather was green. Oh, because they're green. That checks out. So far, the best enchantment has by far seemed like the platinum enchantment. This thing's fucking ridiculous. Which I imagine is partially due to the fact that there's a bug that makes it 4 times more effective than it should be. But, yeah. I've been rolling in every drop since I've had this thing equipped. What does it do? It gives an 80% chance for enemies to roll loot 3 additional times. And there's the stuff here. We should have a confirmed celestial magnet. It looks like it might be right out there. Wood and iron enchantments have passive effects that work in your inventory. I don't want to spend an inventory slot on them, though. If you use chain gun with claw bullets, you probably have insane healing. Maybe, or like a, you know, blade staff, or something like that. Phantasm, could be really strong. They also work on my vanity, but my vanity slots are full. The harpies having an idle spread is pretty cute. Yeah, I like how they just sit in the trees. I think they also shake the trees when they get released, which can cause them to drop fruits and stuff. They also work in the piggy bank. Well, I don't have a piggy bank in my inventory. And piggy bank, that's... I don't know. I don't support cops. All cops are bastards. I don't want to give my money to the cop bank. Okay, we've got Abomination back. Okay, gonna make meteorite bowers. Got plenty of these. I need a star cannon. I can't make a star cannon. Star cannon needs a mini shark. Okay. It's an insult to pigs. You know, this makes me want some pulled pork. I could go for some pulled pork right now. Okay. Star cannon. And then... to make the whole meteor armor set. And the magic luminescence was in here too. Okay. So, magic luminescence plus. Hitting an enemy occasionally drops a gigantic meteor on them. I gotta find an enemy, I guess. It's almost nighttime, we could refight Eye of Cthulhu. Yeah, okay, that's a gigantic meteor. That, yeah. Checks out. I don't know what I was expecting. I can go wipe out all the dinosaurs. Okay, meteor enchantment? Good. I like this one. Magic Luminescence Plus. I love Magic Luminescence to begin with. Minor enchantment? Unfortunately, I have not seen a single skeleton merchant, so can't make that one. It's very good. 50% mining speed, permanent night owl, spelunker, hunter, shine, danger sense, but I need a magic lantern. So yeah, I can't craft this, can I? I can craft it with a skeleton merchant. Can I craft a skeleton merchant? I don't think I can craft a skeleton. I'm not seeing a crafting recipe for a skeleton merchant. I wish I could just put like a merchant with bones. Okay. Okay. Necro enchantment. Slain enemies drop bones, touch a bone pile to spawn a friendly dungeon guardian. Stealth, don't care. Lava and fire debuffs deal no damage. Yeah. Palmwood, pearlwood, platinum, spooky, spider, specter, solar, snow. Silver enchantment's parrying, which like is probably okay. I just don't know that I want to do that. Shadow enchantments, shadow orbs, whatever. Rich mahogany's faster grappling hooks, which looked cool. Rain enchantment, whatever. Squire, stardust, tiki, tin. So increased crit chance. Okay. So if I don't get hit, I have a scaling crit chance up to 25%. Getting hit resets that back to 5%. So I have a problem with that, which is the bosses that I've seen seem to have a lot of attacks, and especially fighting them for the first time, going that long without getting hit certainly doesn't seem easy. And I feel like I would want damage near the end of the fight, and this seems like the sort of thing would give me a strong damage bonus at the beginning of a fight, but it doesn't seem bad. Tungsten is melee stuff. And then shop discounts. Okay. I could see it working really well with the Ancient Shadow one. But at that point, that's a lot of inventory slots to spend on that. The enchant is better if you know the bosses. I could see that, yeah. It's also a minimum of 5% crit chance increase. Yes, well, a 5% crit chance increase is not very much. I'd probably rather have like a stinger necklace, which I can make. I have... Well, I don't think I have the honeycomb, but I have sharp tooth necklaces. You know, I feel like a stinger necklace, armor penetration and whatnot, especially with, you know, Nimbus or Crimson Rod and stuff, is probably pretty respectable. Scales pretty fast at every 2 seconds. So 2 seconds, that's 10%, 4%, 4 seconds, 15, 6 seconds, 20. It doesn't seem bad. I kind of want to double jump though. So I'm going to go to the snow biome and look for a blizzard, because I would like a blizzard. A mining potion. And some spelunker potions. And I hope that I find a skeleton merchant so I can actually get stuff. The mining enchantment. I'd really like it. When is Fargos 2.0 coming? I don't know. Oh, thank you, Sonic. Okay, off the snow biome. Yeah, Meteor Enchant. I could see a movement speed build working really well. Another thing is, I was considering making a like a panic necklace setup and going with a movement speed build with the Meteor Enchantment, and that's kind of incompatible with the Tin Enchantment. Is the other thing, because I'm kind of curious how that would work, because the panic necklace is really good in vanilla. What quality of life mods do I play with? I mean, in this playthrough, I have magic storage, I have recipe browser, and I technically have boss checklist, but I haven't opened it a single time because I don't actually like boss checklist. I want precise movement. I will decide what I want. Oh. There's a flunks. Alright then. And the snow biome straight flunking it. And by it, I should say my flink's fur. I'd see an anvil. I tried Ancient Cobalt. Yeah, it was fine. Fall damage immunity is really nice here. I assume there's probably something I can make with... balloons? Maybe not. Surprisingly not. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, having that double jump feels really nice. Let's clear some spots here. Okay. You're hesitant to start a modded run because you think using certain quality of life mods is cheating to the point where it makes it less fun. What mods do you tend to avoid? So I think with a lot of large content mods, magic storage is kind of a necessity because they simply add too much stuff and too many recipes. Yeah, that's fine, Fighter. Like, I don't love magic storage for regular playthroughs, but I feel like with modded Terraria, you kind of have to because there's just too much, and otherwise you're gonna have such a miserable time trying to find everything and do all the crafting and stuff. I don't like Vein Miner. I think Vein Miner will make the game less fun. I think it would be more fun to just cheat in a bunch of mining speed bonuses, mining potions, mining armor, whatever, than it would be to play with Vein Miner. I think also with modded recipes, playing without recipe browser is going to be really difficult. So I would definitely recommend recipe browser. I know a lot of people like boss checklist. I'm not a big fan. Boss checklist light is the better option. What's different about it? Not as bloated and gives you all the info I need. I mean, I feel like for me is that I don't feel like I need the information. Mutant adds a new magic storage substitute, chest wizard. Which one is mutant? Is this one mutant? I don't see a chest wizard. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, mutant mod. Oh, I don't know. I was looking at the mutant. Okay, there was a mutant there. I thought it was the mutant. Okay. I've gotten an updated Tmod file that is supposed to fix a couple of the bugs, so I'll swap over to that, restart the game real quick. Okay. Terraria, Tmod loader, mods, let's exit the game. Fargo Wilta's souls.tmod. Okay. Yeah, I need to restart the game, I think, because the file is currently open with .NET host. The mod Fargos mutant. Okay, I just saw mutant. Okay, I don't. I was looking at the mutant. The mutant didn't have it. With large mods, use magic storage and journey mode. Use journey so you can trash non materials you don't think you'll need in case you need it anyway, or if you forgot to bring things somewhere. That's fair. Okay, and then there's another Tmod file. Hold on. Downloads. Okay, I need to restart the game again because I hold on. Okay, is that everything now? Is it both files? We good? I've got 2 hot dogs in the fridge. I think I'm gonna make after this. It's like hot dogs are pretty economical. You get a pack of, you know, all beef hot dogs for like $4 or something on sale. You get some buns for like $2 on sale. That's food for like 2 or 3 days. That discussion again. I'm just saying that I have hot dogs and that I'm excited about them. It's just it's passion. It's drive. It's, you know. Okay, so yeah, the next thing I need to do is okay. I'm guessing that I need to have the deviant move back in, and then there will be something I can do with them. Because I have no fucking clue how I would fight this boss otherwise. That would be my guess. So I guess I have to make some more houses. Which is impressive because we have made a large number of houses across the world. But I guess we need a few more. Desert? Desert house? Is Deviant just, oh, we have guide at home, or is it something else? I have no idea because they've been dead the entire time. I have no idea what they are because they've been dead. You believe the summon item will still work without the NPC? I don't recall seeing a summon item. I'm just looking with boss summons. Summons Dread Nautilus. Martian Invasion. Eclipse. Summons Golem. Frost Moon. Pumpkin Moon. Empress. Summons the Champions, which I think is... That looks like early... Or, no, that's post Moonlord. Okay. 2 things. 1. The tooltip for this item should mention the word deviant in it so that if you search for the word deviant, it shows up. 2. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Wait, I'm just gonna fucking fight the wall. I don't want to. Okay, okay, hold on. Maybe there's a bloody tear recipe. I'm not seeing a bloody tear recipe. Maybe the mutant sells a bloody tear. If he does not sell a bloody tear, and there's no way to do a... I don't see a bloody tear. I'm not going to wait in a bed until a blood moon happens. Abomination sells event summons? Why? Why are they different? There's a boss guy, event guy, and rare enemy gal. Yeah, but there's not that many event summons, right? Like, couldn't they just be the same vendor? Yeah, like what I mean is, why is there a boss guy and an event guy instead of just a summons guy? You're gonna fight Plankton? I feel like Plankton would be a better ally than an enemy. I wouldn't cross him. Sells all events, even Lantern Night. Alright. I guess we'll see when we get to him. Hey, traveling merchant. Is he gonna sell lightning in 1.4.5? Probably. Did this guy just sell, like, bottled wind and bottled rain? I can cancel events at him. Starts pouty, starts rain, starts wind, starts a sandstorm, starts slime rain, starts a blood moon. Okay. Okay, well, come nighttime, we'll do that. Okay, in the meantime, I guess I build an arena. Yeah, where's the Dryad? Let's buy some extra boxes from her. I can start herb farming here too. What do you have? Lifeform Analyzer. Nice. Extender grip couldn't hurt. Code 1 is a material. Okay, yeah, that checks out. You get 2 code 1s, you get a code 2. This chat summary is houching your vibe. Oh, I really don't like that YouTube does that. I just found out how to disable YouTube's, like, auto-translation feature not that long ago, which was really pissing me off before that. Catch him with a bug net? I can, yeah. This might have no value, but it's to prove a point, and it's to send a message. No solicitation. You want to sell something, you go... I don't know how to finish that sentence. We don't want merchants. We don't want people coming here to sell us things. I'm canceled for human trafficking. There is no traffic here. Okay, at best, it's human slavery, but it's really giving it away, and I don't think that legally counts as slavery if you're giving it away. I think there has to be a transaction. That would be human trafficking. He's not a human, he's a traveling merchant. Different. Terraria doesn't have humans. It has the Terrarian, and it has all the NPCs that serve you. NPCs are paid. I don't know. I've always kind of aspired to be like shitty mod developers or game devs and just not pay the people that work for me. I think that's the ideal business model, right? Is why pay your employees when you can just not? How old do you guys think the Terrarian is canonically supposed to be? Because I think the the merchant refers to you as a kid. But clearly you can't be a kid because Terraria doesn't kill kids. Because the angler and princess just, like, burst into dust and leave. You banish them to the Shadow Realm. So I don't think you're under the age of 18. Is it like a Stardew Valley situation where everyone's just kind of like a young adult? Guessing he's 21 or closer to his mid-20s. Holy shit, he's just like me, for real, for real. The server is wrapping up. You've killed 969 king slimes over the course of the playthrough. Okay, you guys have 2 minutes. When it hits 05, I'll tab out and close down the server, okay? What's this Calamity mod everyone's talking about? It was. I guess it technically still is, but a very popular Terraria content mod with a very bad track record for its development team. Well, I imagine this arena will come in handy for hardware bosses and the like. One of the mod spots 6,500 guardians. Have you guys put all your stuff in chests? If you want to keep it? As long as everyone's done that, I'm fine with that. But if they haven't done that, please don't do that. Because there are some people who want to keep their items. But as long as that's been done, then, you know, I don't care. Okay, well, do it now, because otherwise you're not going to be able to. And please don't mess with people doing that until they get the chance to. Okay, it's nighttime. We can... Add the ocean straight shrimp in it. And by it, I mean my blood moon enemies. Where the hell are they? It should be a 1 in 6 chance for a blood moon enemy spawn, by the way. 1 in 6. Okay. We got slime baller. Is there a... Is this bugged? Because my line has snapped like 5 times in a row. And line snapping also happens when a blood moon enemy is supposed to spawn. Because I genuinely had like 5 line breaks in a row. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Is an enemy supposed to be spawning and it's just not? Because we're at the point where this is unbelievably bad RNG. This is like 1 in 10,000. Okay, no, I guess we did just genuinely have like 5 or 6 line breaks in a row. What the hell was that? That's insane. What is... Terraria's form of rage bait? I can't even believe this is happening. The mod doesn't change line snapping? Like, there's no modification of how line snapping works? The chance of a line snapping? 1 in 7. Are we sure that wandering eyefish are able to spawn? Because it's possible I could believe if whenever a wandering eyefish was supposed to spawn, instead my line was snapping. Because we haven't seen a single one. We've seen 3 zombie mermen, and we have gotten a weirdly large amount of line snaps. I want to see if it's possible for me to fish up a wandering eyefish. Like fishing without fish accessories? Yes, but like... It doesn't... Fishing power doesn't affect catching enemies. That's independent. And... Yeah, like, what... I do not believe that this is, like... Just regular vanilla. The mod is doing something. These line snaps are way too common. It can't be. We're sure that wandering eye fish can spawn. Like, that's a real thing. It's not worth attempting to fish without the high-test fishing line? How do you think you get the high-test fishing line? That's not... You can't fish without the high-test fishing line. You have to fish in order to get the high-test fishing line. And I don't want to fish. Okay, no. Wandering eye fish can spawn. It genuinely is just that bad. Okay, well, we got a frog leg at least. That's something. Is Meteor Shot making a noise when I'm... Oh, maybe that's a noise to indicate that the Platinum enchantment is doing something? Yeah, that's what it is. How many times did it snap in a row? I don't know. You'd have to rewind a bit. A lot. No. It's not the meteorite shot. It's the meteor enchantment that I have. It makes a meteorite, and as I move, it recharges. Okay, well, we've got fish. Food buffs. That's good. We have a bloody tear in case we need to do this again. One of these. I mean, like, right when I started fishing, I guess you could rewind the stream. I'm pretty sure I got, like, 5 or 6 line snaps in a row or something. And maybe I was missing something, but... Maybe it just felt like that and there weren't that many. But it did feel like I was getting an unbelievable amount of line snaps. Invested on Discord, is it important? That's people asking about the next server. Oh, but I need to close down the server. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, come daytime we can try fighting Deviant. So to make this, I need pink gel, rotten chunk, stinger, chum bucket. I should have all that. Can I make a crimson altar? I think that's a thing that Magic Storage lets me do. Yeah, I need to make it at a crimson altar though. Thank you for showing noobs like you how to enable auto fire. It's made the game so much better. Yeah, it's really nice. If you're watching this and you didn't know, Terraria has a button right here where you can turn on auto fire, which means you don't have to click for every single attack, which makes the game a lot more comfortable for a lot of people to play. Okay. So yeah, I need Tremtane bars and tissue samples at an altar. Am I out of tissue samples? I think I might be out of tissue samples. I can't be out of tissue samples. No, I have the filter on. Oh yeah, no, I do miss spam Phoenix Blaster. I like spam Phoenix Blaster, but yeah, I'm fine with auto fire. It's okay. Hey, a money trough. It's funny seeing people dislike Omnispring for being OP, then Vanilla Terraria just adds it to the game. I mean, I think my issue with the auto fire setting, it can lower DPS on some weapons. It can because of some frame rounding things. But I think my problem with auto setting is that it's not enabled by default. Like, I feel like it's the kind of feature that you pretty much always want to play with. And a lot of people don't know that it's a setting they can turn on. So I feel like it's the sort of thing that should just be on by default. Why am I red? Oh, I see. The Meteor Enchantment Glow is red instead of Magic Luminescence color. Okay. Make a Deviant's Curse. And now we can become a Deviant? Get the Deviant here? I don't know how it works exactly. Is the Deviant cursing us? Fog looks not bad. There's too much else with it. Okay. So I assume this is probably going to be a fairly difficult boss fight. Okay, so I'll start with this, and then we'll try the fight once, and then see how it feels, and consider what we might want to equip or change based on that. Let me look at what enchantments I have available. The Crimson Enchantment, Palmwood, and the Bee Enchantment. And then, yeah, so I didn't really like Bee, but maybe we could put it on if we want it later. I think maybe we make this swap. We'll do a little reforging too. The thing is 4% damage. I'll take warding, sure. Violent is 2% attack speed. That's not bad. Frame rounding probably makes that. I assume if it rounds down, then. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it rounds down or up. If it rounds up, then 2% is going to do nothing. If it rounds down, then 2% is a whole tick off. Doesn't Souls of Assistant prevent frame rounding weirdness? I don't know. It doesn't round? Does it only affect every, like, certain number of shots, or dynamically switches the use time? I see, I see. Well, in that case, I don't want 2% attack speed. I would only want 2% attack speed if it rounded. Nah, give me something else. Okay, yeah, we'll just see how this goes. Yeah, I do remember this. Yeah, I think this was the boss where I lost interest playing the game last time. I was just kind of tired. A lot of HP. 16,000. Makes sense to do this pre-wall of flesh, because otherwise I imagine... Hello? Oh, phase change. It would just be way too easy with hard mode items. Okay, so I need to move past those. Laser beam? Laser beam. Homing? Okay. I don't know what that's doing. I think it's homing into me, and then it's making a shot? Okay. Laser beams. Right, and then last time they did the really big axe attack during this. I guess not this time. I don't know if I made a mistake of not going out here. I think I'm supposed to be close. Okay, I'm supposed to be close. This boss has like 20 different attacks. Honestly, that's a conservative estimate. It's like every single time they start doing something, they just start doing something else as they lose HP. Okay, I mean, that's not that hard. It's just... I need to know what the boss does. In order to fight it, and I have no idea what it's doing, so I have no idea if... There's a circle. Do I have to go in the circle? Do I have to go outside of the circle? There's a projectile. Which direction around the projectile do I have to stand? I have no fucking idea. Okay. This boss looks like they were designed to be post-Moonlord. I mean, they're complicated, definitely. I think this is a general theme in the mod, which is a lot of the bosses are memorization heavy, if that makes sense. That is to say, they're the kind of boss that you fight a bunch of times and you memorize exactly what they do and what you have to do in response to them. I guess she could do this attack the entire time. I just never saw it the first time. Okay, again, I've literally never seen these attacks before. All of this is like, what? How many attacks does this boss have? I remember this one, and I don't really get how to dodge that axe, but okay. Right, I have to go into the circle. Okay, but those deal damage. There's also a lot of... One thing I definitely do not like about this boss, which is a very recurring theme in it, is I have no idea whether or not something will deal damage to me. And I don't really have any way of identifying that. Like, there are tons of projectiles in this fight. Some of them deal damage, some of them don't, and I have no idea how to tell which is which. Okay, that one deals damage. Cool. I don't know which one's dealing damage. I think a consistent color with the projectiles that don't deal damage would help. Maybe. Cooked fish. The only one that doesn't deal damage initially is the heart one? Okay. Well, I guess it just feels very prominent because that attack happens so often. So it feels like there's a strong... Oh, this boss has a lot of attacks that don't deal damage just because the boss uses so many attacks that... The attack that doesn't deal damage so often. Okay, well, I know what the boss does now, so I think we'll be okay. I think at this point I've seen all of their attacks. I'm assuming. Maybe they've still got one more I haven't seen, but I feel like we've probably seen everything they can do now. I got a question. How do they have all these late hard mode weapons? Like, that doesn't seem fair. I still have no idea how to dodge this attack. I guess I go behind it. Right, I need to go into that. I don't get what that heart thing is doing. Got a bunch of moths. Yeah. Okay. That was fine. It was mostly just I have to figure out what the boss does before I can fight them, because a lot of those attacks are very, you need to do this specific thing when the boss does this, and I have no way of knowing that until I fight them one time. Worm Snack, Pinky, Goblin Scout, Miner, Dungeon Slime. Okay. Deviant doesn't heal, they nerf the fuck out of that. That's how learning a boss works. Yeah, no, I'm not What is... What? No. No. No, go away from me. I don't want you. No. Get out of here. Go. Get out of here. I don't want you. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want you. Stop following me. Chester mode? If I wanted Chester, I would have found Deerclops for Chester. Okay. Grants immunity to fake hurts. It's a grazer. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, this boss would drop fake hurts. Enemy and projectiles that touch the graze ring. Increase my damage dealt by 1%. Bonus is lost on hit. Okay. I have deviating energy. What can I do with this? Summons up to 5 yokai and fairies to fight for me. It's a hard mode item. It's late game item, I assume. Okay, so which of these can I make not late? There's a skirt. This is a generic set. Okay. So this 7% crit, 7% damage. That's 14%. This is 25%. But it's a generalist set. It's got 4% damage reduction. Defense is not bad. Defense is actually quite high. I assume it probably has a set bonus. We could see what that is. It's not hard to make. Okay, I'm not reading these. And a boot. Okay, so it seems like the only one I can make now is this one. So sure, we can make it. Yeah, I should have the ability to make all of this. I guess I need to make a sawmill and a loom. And then we need silk. A lot of silk. Bring up the cat set. More trimtane. Okay. It's a lot of words. 7% increased damage and crit chance for my current weapon. So this is just way better than Necro Armor. Because this is a 28% non-specific damage bonus for every class. That's quite good. Yeah, stat-wise, I think that's better than every other pre-hard mode armor set. Maybe not like the other things, but it's a lot of defense and damage reduction too, plus a minion slot. So I can graze attacks to temporarily charge energy. It also increases the range for this. How much? Okay, quite a bit. Increased life regeneration when damaged. Double tap down to release energy as life-draining hurts. Wield a demon axe of love and justice when fully charged. Okay. I feel like we have to equip this just to see what the fuck all of these words mean, because I have no idea what any of that means. Who's a boss we can fight? I get an Eye of Cthulhu in here. so I want... So this... That's my energy on the left, I assume. Attacks going in here give me energy. They give me a damage boost. It's really not a large damage boost. Why am I... Oh, right. The Eye of Cthulhu has a debuff that makes me attack. So, my energy from this is separate from my energy from the heart. The heart wears down over time. 31. It's really not giving me very much damage. So getting hit increases my life regeneration. It seems to be fairly substantial. I'm healing a lot, and I don't have a regen potion. I assume that's the palladium buff it's giving me. Okay, so palladium buff's 2 HP per second. So I lose some stuff and get a 2 HP per second heal. That's around 6 HP. So that's not bad. Graze gives damage bonus, but the Nekami charges and give hearts on full charge. I can use the axe attack. I get that. What I'm saying is that the damage bonus from the Nekomi set really seems to not be doing very much. I mean, I don't know how much I have to charge it up, but it decayed over time quite quickly. Maybe during boss fights it would be more significant. But, okay, let's just... I still haven't gotten a single point of damage. The thing's almost fully charged, no? Am I misunderstanding something here? Maybe something happens when the... I still have not gotten a single point of damage. The damage doesn't show up on the weapon? Well, that's kind of a problem. 48. Okay, yeah. I have a 50% damage bonus that's just not showing up on the weapon. Well, that's kind of hard to gauge how it works if I can't see how much damage it's buffing me. That's because it's a multiplier, not a percentage. I mean, there are multiplicative damage bonuses that exist in Terraria, Archery Potion, Shrumite Helmet, stuff like that. They still show up on the weapon. Hell, even just a Reforge is a multiplicative damage bonus. Yeah, no, if I look at that, I think it's not doing anything, or at least it's very difficult for me to work out how it works. This armor set's definitely better than Necro, though. Okay, so the question is, how can we figure out how it works and whether it's worth? Someone said target dummy. That's not a bad idea. But I need a sickle for that to get hay. But we can try to see, because it's really hard for me to gauge what my like average damage increase from it is to see how it compares to a Stinger Necklace or some other enchantment that has like an intuitive, this is how much damage it's giving me. Like, it's ultimately, this is a damage accessory, but I have no idea how impactful of a damage accessory is, because it's somewhere between 1 and 125% damage multiplicative, which I think is gonna be really significant, I would have to think. $25% multiplicative? That's not 25%. That's 125%. Like, maybe I'm misunderstanding something here, but this doesn't say 0.01x to 0.25x. This says 0.01x to 1.25x. Okay. Well, I don't have a DPS meter, but... So we're hitting for... Okay. Now I have to ask the question. Something right now is increasing my damage, and I don't know what it is. Right? Right now, I have no charge on my thing. I'm hitting for 40 damage. The Phoenix Blaster base damage is 31. What is happening here? That's not possible. Something is buffing my damage, and I don't know what it is. I'm dealing at least 25% more damage than I should be. Oh, I guess it's just bullets. Meteor shot. Okay, that checks out. Okay. So we charge up for a bit, and I deal 51. So that's 20% damage. And we charge to maximum. Still dealing, you know, high 40s. 57. Is this maximum charge? Maximum charge, I deal 56. Oh, I see what it's saying. It's up to 25%. Yeah, I see, I see. And what is this one? So I guess they have to be projectiles to graze, not just enemies with hitboxes. Double tap down to release energy as life-draining hurts. I guess I don't have enough energy for that. Okay. We'll try it. We'll try it. Maybe enemy melee attacks? Maybe. This guy is a thing. You should, No, melee attacks don't seem to count. It just says attacks. It doesn't specify projectiles. Okay, Wall of Flesh. Not much else to do. Being able to pull off the axe? I don't care about the axe. Literally just the set bonus. Just the stats on the item are much better than I think any other armor set I could have. I don't care about the set bonus. I was given access by some of the devs for early access to it. I believe the Patreon supporters for Fargos also get early access to the beta if you really want to play it. Otherwise, you'll just have to wait for the update to come out. Axe is hard to charge because it hits for 1.2 thousand? I'm sorry? Okay. I guess I'll keep that in mind. $1.2 thousand before multipliers. I have an idea. I'm gonna try it out in a bit. Not right now, but once I finish this bridge. There's a... Depending on how this item works, there's a chance I could do something really funny with it. Okay, this thing charges very slowly, but it seems like it doesn't decay over time, like... Okay, yeah, so the armor set doesn't decay over time. That just builds up. I don't see a line in the armor set bonus that says I lose the bonus when a boss is summoned. So there's nothing stopping me from just fully charging and having an axe at the start of every boss fight. No? Getting hit decays it? Yeah, but just don't get hit. I mean, if the wall of flesh has got 3 hitboxes at the start of it, and all I have to do is just, like, have him alive for a little bit. The Calamity update of Terror and Despair. So who is updating Calamity tomorrow? Because I thought weren't the Calamity developers, like, locked out of the GitHub by Ozatron? Tmod is working on transferring mod control. I see, I see. Okay. I gotta say, I don't like these underworld enemies. It's like if you ask the question, what if we gave every underworld enemy an incredibly annoying attack and just made building a wall of flesh bridge miserable? The hell enemies just explode in your face? Yeah, and it's not like... I guess I just have to run away from them. But yeah, imagine if every bat that you fought in the underworld, like, as soon as you killed it, ran towards you and exploded. Like, you guys didn't think bats were bad enough? You had to add an AoE nuke on them? Because, like, you're in tight areas. You don't have a lot of space to run around. It's... Fargo made them better, don't worry about it. Okay, so a new thing in the line of creating a problem and selling the solution. Very profitable business model. We make all of the underworld enemies nightmares so that players don't want to deal with them, and then we make them an item so they don't have to deal with them, so they feel good about not having to deal with the terrible underworld enemies. It's hard to draw the line between engaging and annoying for Terraria enemies. Yeah, I get that. A mighty foe is approaching. I don't like the sound of that. Well, I guess... Oh. Okay. Where? Let's... where the fuck did he go? What? He just disappeared! What? Get over here! Okay, I'm glad he's got his fucking demon escorts that are just ramming into me for very large damage values. Okay, he just goes through walls, because why not? I'm concerned this guy's gonna deal like 400 damage. Red Devils usually do. Oh, he's not shit. This guy ain't shit. He deals no damage. This is not a fucking Red Devil. That guy's a pushover. Dude, Red Devils deal like 400 damage. Where's that guy's like the reject Red Devil that got kicked out of Red Devil school before hard mode? You're fighting the Red Devil dropout. That's not a Red Devil. It's not full hard mode damage. That would be absurd. Why? Why would it be absurd? The Red Devil was less dangerous than the demons. Dude, the demons were harder than the Red Devil was. He spawned with 4 guys more dangerous than he was. The consequence for nerf stats is nerf drops in free hard mode. He literally got stun locked and died. Yeah. Hard mode damage when the last boss was looking like the average anime fight. Yeah, I guess I assume that Red Devils could show up early in the game before I have, you know, pre-Wall of Flesh gear. And maybe at that point in time, a Red Devil would be a much more threatening. Right? But as is, like, the Phoenix Blaster is totally fine with dealing with hard mode Red Devils. So fighting the pre-hard mode version of that just felt like he was the weird demon that nobody wanted to talk about that is way less dangerous than the actual demons. I think the plan of these enemies was to discourage early underworld exploration. They definitely achieved that. I didn't go to the underworld until after killing Skeletron, but if I had gone here post-Evil Boss, I think I would have been very annoyed, and then still drank an Obsidian Skin Potion and mined Hellstone, because it takes like 3 minutes to do that. But I would have been mildly annoyed when doing it. That one's undeniable. Yeah, well, Flesh will be interesting. We'll see what it's like. Hell, just kind of annoying to explore, period. Hey, Voodoo Demon. Wonder if Wall of Flesh was changed? I have no idea. Meteor enchantment would probably be helpful. I wonder if the boss is still going to be a mobility check. Because base Wall of Flesh is a strong mobility check. So I'll be curious to see if this Wall of Flesh is still, you know, you gotta go fast. Or if it's a bit more slow-paced with, like, vertical movement stuff. Oh, that's, I don't know. Hellfire immunity. Mentally, I just don't acknowledge that they're going to explode. Am I playing Fargos for the first time? This isn't technically the first time I've played Fargos, but I think this is the furthest I've gotten in the mod. I don't remember if I've killed Wall of Flesh before in the mod or not. What did that demon do? He just, like, floated underneath me and, like, cut me off on both sides trying to... What the hell was that? You have to feel this playthrough is supposed to gauge the Souls mod from the perspective of someone who isn't used to heavily modded Terraria. It's not that it's supposed to do anything, it's just that I'm not used to heavily modded Terraria. I don't really know very much about the mod. And, it's kind of just how I would approach it. Okay, finally have an open stretch. Wait. Is this using Drunk World Gen? This totally is using Drunk World Gen. I had, we're gonna have a big, underworld, lava lake. Because obsidian houses shouldn't be at the edge of the world. I guess that was the best of both worlds mod causing that. Okay, I have 5 hearts around me. I don't know what that means. I guess that's how many times I can get hit. And they get consumed to give me the palladium buff, probably. I guess. Drunk Squared is really nice to play. Fun to play. Nice. I think there might be a bug with it. Is there a bug where it's permanently daytime? Because somebody had said that in a YouTube comment, and I don't know if that was... true or not. It's possible that maybe I had the world open in journey mode and like I paused time and it didn't unpause and that... No? Okay. Okay, maybe it's one of the world files or maybe there was just something wrong with their game. On character tracker for my energy? Yeah, checks out. Playing Drunk right now. The Drunk Squared seed, which was the custom world seed that I made and put in that video. Okay, now that I'm out of the like really congested obsidian house areas, these enemies are not as annoying. But man, in those close quarters spots, those bats were fucking brutal. When you just don't have the space to get away from them. But now that we're in a more open area, it's pretty reasonable. Yeah, no, I'm building up to the axe. I want to see what it's like. It's interesting the bats still have hitboxes and take damage. The bats are trained in CQC urban combat. Meteor shot. And this is with Ranger. Does the axe scale off melee damage, or is it just based on your classless damage? If a nerf was done, letting them take knockback would make it work. Yeah, no, I would hate to be doing this as melee. Having to deal with those bats. Okay, we'll just end with a water walking potion. And we can just go across this. I wonder if that counts as an attack. I think it does. I think that was charging it. Okay, we need a couple more enemies to be able to do this. I'll just swap to a different weapon because I'm almost out of ammo. Try to use Cthulhu Shield to invuln bats. The Shield of Cthulhu only gives you invulnerability when you hit an enemy. Oh, I see what you're saying. The thing is, the Shield of Cthulhu invulnerability is like 4 frames. It's really brief. You might be able to, but I'm not sure. Probably not buff, not melee. I could see that, but at the same time, the set bonus uses whatever my highest set is. Okay. How do I need to set a armor set bonus? A set bonus key? Okay. Oh, fuck off. I thought... set bonus key meant that I had to press that button to set the key. Not that it would use the... I thought I had to press that to set the key. Because with the fucking active skills, you have to do that. With the active skills, you have to press U to open a menu to set the button. I thought I needed to... Okay. It says on the armor. Why is it double tap down if that's not the same thing as this? Let's put this on here. Double tap down. That's not the button. Set bonus key is vanilla? Then why is it under Fargo's mutant mod? Let's just sit here for a second, charge it back up. It shouldn't take that long to charge back up. Yeah. Okay, so I can double tap down to do it, or I can press the set bonus key. They both work? Is that what I'm understanding here? Do you have any crucial tips for beating the Zenith Seed? Set up pylons as soon as you can, and then... It's basically just like for the worthy, but you're gonna have to deal with a lot of annoying stuff. Yeah. Okay. So that was like 500 damage. That wasn't 1200 damage. It's not bad, but people were saying like 3,000 damage. It's a little bit of a difference there. I could try it though. Considering Wall of Flesh is like 2 eyes in the mouth? Yes, but I was thinking, you know, 500 damage to each eye and mouth. Not... Or sorry, like 1,000 damage to each eye and mouth, not 1,000 damage total. Okay, Obsidian Skin's probably a good call for Wall of Flesh. And, what does tuna make? Is it sashimi? Yeah. You recommend obsidian enchantment for Wall of Flesh? I am not looking for recommendations. I appreciate it, though. A DPS meter would help. Yeah, unfortunately, the last DPS meter I had got strangely thrown into a trash can. Weird. Funny how that stuff works. Okay, we've got Meteor Shot. Obsidian Shield's probably going to be a good play for the Wall of Flesh. Obsidian Skin Potion. I want an Iron Skin Potion, ideally. Let me take my seeds. Just plant all these in these planter boxes that I put in my arena. For Ranger Adamantite enchant is goated. Well, we're still in pre-hard mode, so we'll have to wait till we get to hard mode to see that one. Is Zenith the Soul of Eternity fragment? I don't remember seeing the Zenith in any crafting recipes when I looked at it. How to get Fargos beta? You can get it by streaming Fargos and then having the Fargos devs be like, hey, you should play this version instead, or by subscribing to their Patreon. Those are the two avenues I think that exist. Okay. I need a lava charm. Yeah, we can see what's up with the Wall of Flesh. Don't expect it to go super well, but wouldn't hurt to just look. What were the distaste to info items? I don't have distaste to info items. Okay, yeah, we've got a Wall of Flesh summon. Okay, yeah, we'll see what's up. I wanted to see something. Where's the mechanic? I feel like there's no way this will work, but I really want to test. Why is this zombie arm on 5? It's when I need a hand, so I can just get some extra help. It's always nice to have a helping hand. Man, there are significantly fewer traps in the world than I was expecting. It's like I'll get a danger sense potion or something. Dungeon should have what I'm looking for. Okay. Best of both worlds at play. Does it reduce trap spawn rates or something? Because I'm shocked that I looked that far and didn't see a single one. Remember when your friend thought they were called wenches? I don't believe that. I don't believe your friend legitimately thought they were called wenches. I think they were fucking with you. Okay, triggering damage on environmental stuff does not make me lose the set bonus, which is good information for Panic Necklace. Watching one of the best Terraria players you know with a messy inventory is making you question how you spend your time. It's not messy. I know where everything is. I mean, that does work. That does work. I don't know if there's an upper limit on this. If there's no upper limit on this, I could really abuse the hell out of this. There's probably some kind of upper limit, because some of the enemies shoot so many projectiles. Surely there must be. Made a preview of how the axe works with like 10 doubt traps and it charges the axe in like 5 seconds. That's what I'm thinking. I get a bunch of doubt traps, I line them all up, and I can... I mean, with how strong this thing is, that's a fucking ridiculous amount of damage. And even if I don't fully charge the axe, that's a lot of healing that I get off of the healing set bonus. That would be very, very strong. On top of already being a really strong armor set. And if you really do it well, there's a lot of potential here. Because I have so much range for this, I could straight up just have this in an arena, dart traps going off to the side just to charge my my axe. And then we also, yeah, that also charges our sparkling adoration, so that's 25% damage. Multiplicative, too. I miss the Magiluminescence color scheme. The one downside to the Meteor enchantment is I feel like the red lighting doesn't look quite as appealing as like the topaz lighting. How does the axe charging work? If an attack would almost hit me, if it passes within this circle, it charges up meters on the side, and when it fully charges, I can unleash an axe that does a lot of damage. However, if I get hit and take damage, that reduces it. So I think the idea is that if you go without getting hit for a while, you gradually build up a strong attack. Time to use Panic Attack. I don't think that the Panic Necklace reduced your meters here. At least getting hit by the Crimson Thorns didn't. So it's possible that the Panic Necklace could fit into that and work. So right now I'm just going around and get a bunch of dart traps to make that happen. We've got 10 right now. But, I mean, we can fit a lot of dart traps in. We could easily do like 20. Okay, let's go to the snow biome. Snow biome usually has a lot of traps. Dex gets double damage in hard mode. Okay, maybe that's the damage number people were thinking of. If I was the first to beat Satanist, that would be funny. I don't know what that is, but I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't be that interested in trying. Do we have a tail? Is that a, we have a like wiggling tail behind us? I think we do. I assume Satanist is just like comically unfair difficulty. Based on the fact that it's called Satanist. It's an add-on with the goal of make the game as hard as possible. When Harry himself says not to play it, don't play it. Who's Harry? Satanist Wild Flesh isn't possible. If you break out exploits, a lot of stuff becomes possible. Whether or not it would be remotely fun or plausible to do. I mean, I don't know what Satanist mode does, but... Anytime someone says something is not possible, I usually take it with a grain of salt. Because there's oftentimes... You really need to try to break things, but things do become possible. One of the main guys behind beating Satanist and is a renowned no-hitter. Okay. Okay, let's just go with 17 for now. Let's see how this... Oh, 15. I thought I had 17. I guess not. I don't suppose dart traps are craftable, are they? It's literally impossible unless you just God mode? Damn. Okay, I mean, it's fast. It charges the first one really fast. If I move with it, that's a lot of speed. Okay. And I really don't lose that much for getting hit on that. I lose the full other thing. Okay, here's an idea. Let me check how this compares with fewer amounts of it. It doesn't really seem that much different. But here's an idea. I think there might be some kind of limit to how many things it can track at once. But what if we... Let's just get a grand design. Welcome back, I'm the Galaxy. That's what I was thinking of, Mostacho. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We set up a bunch of timers. Each one is wired up to a different trap. Proof of concept first. I mean, it's building up fairly fast. It's not quite as fast as I would like. Okay. I think there's something here. Not sure what it is, but there's definitely something here. I think for the time being, I'll just charge it up at the start of the fight. Because I think trying to make this work in an arena would be really tough. Although I can see what my arena's like. Maybe we'll... Have I seen the Among Us show? No, I have not seen the Among Us show. I forgot there was an Among Us show until you just mentioned the Among Us show. Did Big Among Us pay you to spread, like, grassroots advertising for the Among Us show? Do we have a shill for Big Among Us here? Okay, I'm gonna try the Wall of Flesh here. We might, So I'm supposed to be starting the next multiplayer server in 30 minutes, and I'll need to be offline for that. But I could always just push it back by, like, an hour or something, and then work with that. I'd like to kill the Wall of Flesh. That would be nice. I think that's a good stopping point. Okay, this gives us a little bit of build-up. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go with the full wall to build up here. But I'm gonna shoot it to the left. I think if I had a lot more of these, I could really make something, but I think I wouldn't need a lot of them. Okay. I guess I can't get that far away. Did I miss something? I pressed the armor set bonus button and it didn't do anything. Did... What? It got reset when the boss spawned? Oh, okay, okay. Which they've taken into consideration. I'm not surprised. And we've got like 4 of the worthy wall of flesh HP values here. No, I remember Fargo's Wall of Flesh. I definitely remember these attacks. I don't know, maybe I did Deviant after Wall of Flesh the first time I played it. Yeah, that's a very substantial amount of damage. And I have no idea what he's doing. Okay, and this just lets me summon the Wall of Flesh. That was very telegraphed. You don't know why I stood there? Because I have no idea what's going on. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. There's like 3 different things on screen I'm looking at. Yeah, my bad. The boss that I've never seen before did something that I didn't know about. My bad, Chief. Next time I'll just know. You're right. That's a better solution. I literally said I remembered the fight. Yes, I remembered a giant wall of cursed flames and a giant thing of ichor spewing out. Like, oh yeah, I remember seeing that. That's a thing that I remember. Not, oh yeah, I know exactly what this boss does. I fought the boss like 1 time. Years ago. And I vaguely remember that things, like it did something. This beta, I think for most people, the way you would get it is by going to the Fargos Patreon, where they have like early access to the beta. Digging at the ceiling would be a good idea. We'll be fine. If on our first attempt we got him to 6k, I think we'll be okay. Oh, hello again, Tim. Tim's concoction. Reveals potions dropped by nearby enemies. Okay. All wiring is disabled during bosses, even in regular Fargos. What do you mean wiring is disabled? What does that mean? Oh, welcome back, Fargo. Well, yeah, no, I know it's not true because, I mean, this is still going on during the boss fight. I guess there's no reason to charge it up now. However, what I could do... Yeah, that's not as much damage as I would have thought. Like, it's a lot, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, with the way people were talking about it. I guess maybe it's stronger in hard mode or had been nerfed or something. I definitely feel like this is less annoying than the last time I fought this boss. Oh wait, I pressed it slightly too early, shit. Meant to, I wanted to get the timing of it right as it was starting, but... that time looks slightly wrong. I guess I should keep this wizard hat in case I want to craft the thing. I skipped the final phase entirely. Look, man, if the game gives me a button that says deal 5,000 damage, I'm going to press the button that says deal 5,000 damage on the boss with 5,000 HP left. What do I feel about Asphalt? Asphalt's good. That does so much damage, you've never used that armor before? Yeah, I mean, the fact that it hits 3 times on the wall of flesh is definitely a lot, but I think each swing, I mean, if it was dealing 5,000 and hitting 3 segments, it's doing like 1,400 each. Final phase happens at like 2k HP, it's very short. And... okay, we get an extra accessory slot, huge. I assume there's stuff with emblems. I think I'm probably going to call the stream here for today. It's been about 5 hours, and I need to prep the multiplayer world for, I think Drunk Squared is the next one we're doing. Is it a strap for Satanist mode? The problem is you have to go without getting hit for a while to do it, right? And I feel like if you're on Satanist mode, that's probably kind of difficult. Mutant's discount code reduces mutant shop prices by 20%. Major improvements to all stats. Hold on. Major improvements to all stats. 415, 47, 22%. I think major is a strong word. Okay, what was that? 2% damage, 1 defense. I don't think I got attack speed. That's just food text. I got 2% range damage. That's not major food. Or is this just not accurate? Because I only saw a 2% damage increase. I had I had medium food already. then it would be a 2.5% increase. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Wait. Oh, but that's temporary. Like that. It was just a one-time medium food buff, or major food buff that. So the item gives me a discount in the mutant shop, and I can eat it one time for major food buff. Yeah, I see, I see. I thought it was going to be a permanent stat boost at first, which is why I was confused. I can buy more. I can buy more. I can buy more? What do you mean I can buy more? Doesn't look like I can buy more. That would be insane if I could buy more. That's a major food buff. Be really, really good. You can't buy more, you just get it from wild flesh. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, so far, I've been having more fun with Fargos than the first time I played it, just because I think I'm in a much better, like, mood to play it and engage with things. There's definitely some things that I found annoying. A lot of the enemies, especially like the underworld enemies, were kind of annoying to deal with. There was definitely a lot of... it feels like you're like soft railroaded into a very specific progression stream. Because if you kill even just one boss out of order, it feels like you can get such a strong bonus that makes all the other bosses so strong. But like if you like fully explore to max HP before you fight like the squirrel boss or whatever, the squirrel boss is a joke. Or you know, like I did Deerclops as like my second or third boss or something because I like Deerclops. Deerclops is fun. And like we were perfectly able to kill Deerclops, but then like all the bosses that we fought after that were just a pushover because we had a Pneumatic Horn and the Terror Claw. And maybe that would have been a pushover with the other gear too. Maybe they just weren't that difficult, but. Farm Wildflesh for infinite maximum food buff. I could kill him 30 times for that, sure. I don't know if I feel like there's easier infinite maximum food buffs. We got platinum enchantment. We could probably just farm regular guys. Sad platinum enchantment is nerfed now. Well, fixed, not nerfed. And yeah, this is really strong. Like, really strong. Yeah, I mean, I imagine a destroyer that's going to be a huge damage chunk, because it's a really big hitbox. Skeletron is probably going to do a solid amount. Skeletron Prime. Yeah, and I think there's probably a really abusable situation with Doubt Trap, so I could charge it easily. But we'll see. Okay, well, yeah, I will see all you guys later. I'm gonna go make some lunch. I'm hungry. Yeah, bye everyone.